Hello everyone. I am just organizing my stuff here so that we can begin. Greetings. I don't know why. Hello, Mark. Every single time I start the stream, I'm always very nervous. Okay, so starting up Rogue Trader, getting my chats up and running, and I think we should be good to go. Okay, so I am gonna start recording as well. So welcome everyone to the channel. We are about to begin our 5th session of the Rogue Trader Grim Darkness Challenge. Still trying to stay alive all the way until the end of the game. And we are currently, I was counting my quests at the end of the last episode. We're in chapter 2, we have the main stuff to deal with. So Viabo 6 as well as Kyavagama. We've done Janus, we've done Dargonus. We have Kibala's quest to also look into. We have to talk to Cassia, so I will do that right now. And then this can be done whatever. Kyavagama, this is for whatever. Also Kyavagama. I think my colonies are kind of underway. Oh, no, I have something to do here. We have the sign... Yeah, I did want this one. The Science of Virtue is not going to give us the Eyes of Joyeuse, or however you pronounce this. I definitely want that. And in Dargonus, we have a couple of quests to also begin. Not quests, sorry, projects. But I think I was kind of holding out on these because I think I might want the people for something else later. Is what I'm thinking about. We had also purchased some stuff that I kind of forgot to equip. So I picked up the Staff of Endless Flame, which I'm going to try out instead of the Psychic Staff and see how much I prefer it. The one thing I like about the Psychic Staff is that this never misses. This will always land. At the same time, this gives more damage, it shoots more often, and it also gives me more willpower. So I'm going to go for this one now. We picked up the Spinner's Breastplate, but I think this is worse than what Kibala is currently using. She has 38, 10% more dodge against human enemies. Human enemies, whatever, but 10 extra agility is quite nice. Was it a good pronunciation? I'm happy then. I'm I'm never sure. I am never sure. I also had the Pirate Chainmail, but this would be for somebody using medium armor, like somebody like Heinrichs. Because I was thinking about bringing Heinrichs with me now. Kind of looking to, you know, level him up and swap him out for Abelard, or vice versa. Swap Abelard out for him. So I have to level him up, because he's currently at level 15. And what did I take? Let me just see. The most important stuff is we took Pyromancy, we took Invigorate, we took Backdraft for more damage, we have Psyker Minoris and Psyker Majoris, and now I'm gonna go mostly for support stuff, but I'm still gonna go for Executioner. I would love to get to this point somewhat soon-ish. And on my spreadsheet, I'm not really sure if my spreadsheet for him was very thought out. But I think I mostly go for Psyker stuff. Although I kind of want Merciless Verdict as well, to make his staff inflict dots. But I really want Warp Speed here, for Kibula mainly. And what else do I have? I have Perfect Anatomy, which is... Why am I blind? Here. So we get more armor based on our current wounds. We have Carnival of Misery, we have more AP, we're gonna go for extra willpower, right? I would like to have some toughness at some point, but right now I do want willpower, and more willpower. And there is one thing that I kinda like here, which is the Hardened Body. Whenever the executioner or their party members are suffering from any damage over time effects, these effects deal only 50% of their damage, and this stacks multiplicatively, which is always good for everybody in the party. So I will take this one. Now here, I can go offensive and go into something like Firestorm. But, because I can't take this yet. Okay. Because I was thinking about taking Metabolic Overcharge. I would also like to have Divination. On this end, I think I'm okay. I feel like if I go for Firestorm on him as well, it's gonna start being a little bit redundant with my main character. Not that it's bad, having, having extra access to this, but I could go for this instead. Oops. And set Kibula on fire. And then maybe take Inflame. This could also work. I could take Enfeeble, which is also very nice. I think I'm gonna kind of divert. I'm gonna divert from my spreadsheet here. I'm gonna go for Divination. This is something I like having to get some extra defenses. So I will give him Divination and pick some stuff from there. And then I was taking Psalms of Heroes and Lord Xenos. I think I was going for a more aggressive approach here. But more Psi rating every time we use an Act. I like this a lot, so I'll take this one. Although this one is a common talent. I can go for something else first. What would I really maybe want from this end of the Executioner? This is not bad, reducing armor on enemies. But if all goes well, he doesn't even need to attack in my turns. That's kind of the plan for him. Yeah, so I'll just try and go for this. I'll go for Psalms of Heroes. And I think I was giving him Lord Xenos. Yes, I was. And now I am going to give him Toughness. And I was taking what? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I think I can take Psyker Terminus here, can't I? I can. So Psyker Terminus, and I'm taking Toughness. And over here, I can take, again, if I go for offensive, I can go for Master of Torture, which I think is always good anyway. Or even does it hurt, but I think maybe this one is better. Just more damage overall. Because my plan for Heinrichs is not to be a really offensive character. It's more to be a buffer support character that can also finish some guys off using Pyromancy. So I may end up giving him something else like Firestorm, or maybe even the one that prevents people from stop burning. But right now I think I like what I have right here. You can proc any dots remaining damage damage instantly with the DLC character, right? Not with the DLC character, just with the DLC archetype. You have this one here. where it hurts. Where it hurts, you can consume all damage over time effects on a target, and you consume them, and it will immediately deal 3 times as much damage as they would deal in the next round. So you can turn a lot of damage over time effects into a massive burst, which is what I've been using thus far on my main character as well. So, does Mr. Abelard have something that you will want? Not sure if we're gonna go for melee, but it would not be bad. Let me see. Carouse would go for myself. I think you cannot use heavy armor, right? You can only use medium armor by default. It's just easier to do this. Wait. So items, heavy armor. Oh, it doesn't show up. Okay, he cannot use it. Okay. I will want to give him power armor at some point. So let's see what we actually have here to give him. In terms of weapons, this deals 3 more damage because it's based on psi rating. But I also have the Ancient Force Sword, which plays pretty much the same way, but it's just better. So I'll just give him this. I would like to give him better stuff, such as the Sanctified Staff. Okay, so in terms of weapons, I think he's more or less set. Unless I actually want to give him the melting gun. Yeah, I want this pistol here, I think. Or, no, you can just take it, never mind. I'll just give you something different. So you can take the stub revolver, for instance, and be happy with that. In terms of armor, I think I like this one here because it's 50% armor on a medium armor. Fairly certain it's my highest armor score chest plate. So I feel like I'm just gonna keep that one. This is heavy. We have the new item from the drops, which I think I can use, right? I think there's nothing prohibiting me from using this in the challenge. I can also just give you this to make you more tanky. Now, in terms of necklaces, your intelligence is lower than 30. You could just take this, or this might just be better. It is based on Medicaid. You can take one of these, doesn't matter. No, no. No, persuasion, no. You can take that in case there's nothing else. I do prefer this one. More Lord Xenos. But this guy is not actually an iconoclast, right? He's dogmatic. I'll keep the one I have. In terms of gloves, 10 strength is never bad. I may want those. Don't care about any of this. No. No. This could be better for my main character, potentially. If I can couple up a bunch of firestorms. But we'll see how that plays. You can just get some more dodge also. In terms of cloaks, I don't know. Oh, you have the Endure cloak because you can actually endure. That's a decent option. You can also take a grenade. You can take a regular med kit, like one of these. Alright, and you can also take one of my stims that I'm gonna forget to use every single time. Not Onslaught, the Scorcher. I want the Scorcher. Do I also have one? I also have one. Do you also have one? You also have one. Okay, so past me did think a little bit about this. Cool. Okay, so I think I'm kind of good in terms of where we're standing right now, in terms of buying stuff and colony management and all that. I do need to talk to Cassia to complete the quest.
It was very naive of me to follow in the footsteps. On the contrary, Lord Captain, I would never reveal this secret. But my certain navigators in my... Thank you for listening.
All right. So I'm thinking I'm gonna go to Viabo 6 before I go for Kibula's quest. I would like to go for Kibula's quest once I had my Heroic Act upgrade. All right, I had Drukari Void ships, so I'm so excited about this. I can't even tell you. Okay, but my upgrades are done. My posts are settled. This got upgraded. Yes, it did. Okay, cool. You have this upgrade. Okay. Well, let's fight some ships. The most dreaded encounters in all of the Grim Darkness challenge. And I am not joking. Okay, so technically we're only facing against 2 of them. This is bad for anybody standing inside. So maybe if this guy comes inside of here, he's gonna have some issues. And if I go all the way up there, I can hit with my front battery, I can hit with my dorsal weapon. But I can't really do much else. I could just go over here and leave some torpedoes to kill them afterwards. Kind of go for like a little bit of a scaredy cat tactic. And have this guy maybe tank at least one of them. I can do that, I think. So I'll just put these torpedoes over here. And I'm simply going to go there. Can I shoot somebody with this? Maybe like shoot him and then just run over there, something like that. Even jump forward with this. I will most likely miss anyway, so it's not like it's a big deal. We dealt a little bit damage. So we go there. We can't hit him. We jump forward. And we cover, I'm thinking, our right side. Okay, so this guy should keep them busy. That was a lot of damage.
Negation through blessed plasma fire.
Blessed plasma fire, you say? Okay. Well, can you kill him?
No escape pods detected.
Okay, thank God.
No emergency beacon detected. No survivors detected.
The good part about this is that our friendly ship will always come back. I can do... He's probably gonna die to this, right? Yeah, okay. So it's done. These were not terrible. But I still don't like them. Am I on Viabo 6 right now? I am on Viabo 6 right now. I thought I was not. Okay. Sorry. I forgot about this. Let me just check my inventory here. This is only for you, only for you, only for you. Don't care about any of this. No, I'm fine. I do like this, though. Whenever we deal damage with a melee attack, we get 12 temporary wounds. And this is based on what? It is based on toughness and iconoclast. Ah. So it would not be as good for her. Because she is only dogmatic. Okay, we'll take it as is. And I'm just gonna take you out, bring you in, and see how it goes. Hopefully this shouldn't be too tough. And I am starting a little bit earlier than I mentioned on my community post, and I apologize about that, but things changed in the plans for the day. I have to start a little bit early, because I think I might also have to stop a little bit early.
It's about time.
We have some... by the way, you want to be here, and you want to be there. Actually, you want to be there. And your doom, Xeno scum. We can try and persuade the fighters in the arena to fight on our side. We also have dogmatic option. Dying to transcend the pall to eternal shame and condition of souls. Okay. I wish those options would also give me dogmatic points, but they don't. Okay, so we're starting. The sucky part about this fight is that all the enemies are behind cover, which is never really what you want, of course. Cassie can still hit, which is something. Let me see if I can bring some people out. Now, I can only target 2 of them, not more. Okay, so I think I'm gonna give the turn to Heinrich so that Heinrich can buff the team a little bit and then see what they do. Yeah, so Heinrichs, you can take this and you can take this as well, because why not right now? So 1, 2, 3, 4, right? So I'll just give you this as well.
I'm not accustomed to being
we go over
around.
here. We do this. Actually, we deal some more damage with this. Okay, now give him a turn. And we are gonna settle our stuff here for a moment. So if I want to kill people, I have killy things over here. If I want to buff people, this is healing, this is buffing, buffing. Okay, sounds good. I'll give everybody extra resolve. Oh no, this costs 2. This costs 2, that's right. So just warp speed on Kibala. Okay, we pass. I can put this like over here.
Woe to you.
Do your worst.
Let's get to it.
Okay, so we have 2 people clumped up together here, which is awesome. And I gave this to Kibala because this gives her more agility, more movement points, more AP, everything we want. Hello, Mr. Silverkiss, how are you? We just arrived in Viabo 6. And I would like to try and kill these enemies here. So let's exsanguinate for extra dodgies. Let's bleed people. I think I'm gonna start with the cleave also. And I should also swap my weapons, right? Because these weapons might be a little bit outdated. They're good for a single target, but against several, not sure I like it.
Your last
Okay.
stroke of luck.
So I can do this. And now, I wonder... There's something I've never really understood. This says... The Blade Dancer's next attack against a selected enemy cannot be dodged or parried if its attack kills the target. You regain wounds and gain AP. But this isn't really an attack. So I'm not sure if this actually... I don't think this works, but I'm gonna try it.
As honor ordains.
It does work. Okay, never mind. It does work. So I can jumpy. I can't help it. I got to Janus with my Sacred Blade Dancer playthrough, but I decided to restart. Dude, you love restarting, don't you? You just can't help it. Scarbrand, more blood for the blood god. Hello, I like to hand sword and can you say from which source? From which source is warp speed on her? It's from Heinrich's. So my Heinrich's is being built as a buffer character. Yeah, I thought it didn't work either, Silver Kiss. But apparently it does, so I'm gonna take it. I'm gonna jump over here. And jump over there. And one more jumpy. Okay. Okay, good. Okay, Argenta is playing. So Argenta, I think she can just go here and shoot him. I don't really need a lot from her right now. Okay. What does this do with the sniper, by the way? Piercing and rending, inflict bleeding and slowed. So are you bleeding and slowed? Why are you not bleeding? Are you immune to bleeding? He is not immune to bleeding. So I'm not sure why he's not bleeding, but alright. We missed.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
We missed again. Alright, fair enough. Oh, you think that's a save? That's actually a very fair point. I forgot to check. Can I target you? No, just you. But if I do this, I can... Oh, we have Inflame as well, so wait.
Let's see how they respond to this. Your last.
I guess I killed somebody. Okay, so I can charge like there.
Nothing I can't do.
And just say blow you up. Yes.
Let's make it quick.
Don't need you. Okay, so this is why I also give you Pyromancy, because I can finish off some people as well.
Get me a target.
So yeah, Heinrichs is the one casting warp speed. Iconoclast, Dogmatic, Heretical. I'm gonna go for Dogmatic. I did not see me getting extra points, but I hope it worked. So there might be a save, right? Oh yeah, a toughness resistance test with 12 penalty. If failed, they suffer the effect. Thank you. I had kind of forgotten about that. It is not as good as some of the other abilities that do not allow a save. Okay, so you guys can go over there. We have some goods here. So, I know I also have a colony here. Is this all it takes for me to get the colony? I don't remember, actually. Sure. Interesting that it seems to be two different saves then, because the enemy was slowed but not bleeding. Yeah, I'm guessing it's one save for each effect. I mean, I'm kind of working from the solution or from the end result backwards, but that does seem to be the case. Scorpion Sting and Melt the Charge. Hello, Mr. Mike. Just saying hi, lurking mostly today. I hope all is well with you and yours. Thank you very much, my friend. Yes, everything is well. I'm aiming for a little bit of streaming, trying to progress a little bit more. I am assuming that you are working. Thankfully, this week I am on vacations. And as is tradition in my life, as soon as I start vacations, I get sick. So with Cordampini in daycare, it's like putting your child in a petri dish. So she comes back home sick very often. Sometimes safe for bleeding and no safe for the slow required. Okay, so our first project's here. 5 damage against Cyclops Navigators, don't really care about this. I do like Drusians, but everything else seems to be whatever. Cutthroat. Now this is good. 10% critical damage on everybody. I like this quite a bit. Or we have Punisher. Against human enemies only. And it's only the rogue... No. So this one affects every single person in the party. I'm assuming that it also affects the rogue trader. So I think it's just better than everything else. So we'll do this. So I guess we're done with Viable 6 as well, right? Quests. Wait for a response from Dargonus. Okay, so I was kind of hoping to go for Kibula's quest a little bit later, but I'll just do it now. I think I'll just do it now. It should be okay. On the same note as Mike, I might be disappearing from times from the stream as well, since I'm working from home, but mostly have the stream up even if I get distracted. No worries, my friends. I wish you a nice day's work. If there is something that is possible. Or at least not a very sucky day at work. That's what matters the most. Okay, so let's go for the officer's deck. For Kibula's quest. Which is another one of those points in the game where things can be dangerous. Hopefully we will not suffer too much with this. So we are investigating something. I'll be honest, I've never read through this in detail. But we are investigating something. Let's begin. Hello, this is my first stream with you for the Emperor. Hello, Zenith. Welcome, my friend. I hope you enjoy it. So, I know we have to speak with a bunch of people. I actually got stuck here when I first played the DLC in the early access that Owlcat gave me, because I was not being able to understand exactly who I was supposed to be talking to. And if you don't talk with every single person you need to, you just cannot get out of here. And I felt really lost, but eventually I got it. No, I don't need a spoiler, because since then I think I know where I'm supposed to go. And I think even the map is gonna show me like the people who need it. I know there's a guy performing surgery, I think over here, right? Yeah, pretty sure. So he's one, then there's one guy up ahead as well, a prisoner. We also have like a Medicaid test, I think. Okay, so hand me the scalpel. We're gonna play doctor. Word of your great deeds has traveled the entire... Okay. Yeah, so Medicaid over here and Lord Imp... Oh my god, we suck at this. Roll a 101. Or a 141. Damn it. I don't think you can even succeed, even if you roll like a 20. But I think that's mostly for experience. I don't think it changes the outcome of the quest. Okay.
Acquisition is possible.
So now we go down. What happened? Oh, I think it's like a blood trail. Yeah, drops of blood. Okay.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
So I have to speak with somebody here. I think it's this guy, Enforcer Rotko. But first I pick up the loots. There's also this thing over here, which I don't know what it does.
Error. Making adjustments.
You failed a 92% test. Come on, man. Let's take care of your injury. And I cannot even repeat it. The one clue you need is check the ventilation on top of the person arguing with the tech priest.
Follow my lead.
Okay. I know what it is. That's for the blood trail, right? I think it is. But don't you also need to talk with everybody else? I thought you did. Maybe I'm wrong. So we also have somebody... No, not here, I think. Yep. Okay. Well, then that makes it simpler.
The shadows reveal their secret.
Yeah, because we follow the blood trail. This is closed. We have some goods.
Fortune smiles.
More
on
blood.
us, an ill omen.
I think the air vent is like over there, right? Or is it over here? We have Pascal to help us out. Okay, we've been very lucky thus far with our tests, but it seems today is the day where that luck turns south. Which is fine. Which is fine. Interrogate Gwethen.
Victory awaits.
Because this is a thing, right? Yeah, a bloody synth coat was found near the scene. It's the standard part of the Enforcer's uniform. So we suspect the Enforcers. Okay, so I think...
It's a...
I think Gwethen is one of the guys that got arrested. Yeah, I will question him. Oh, game? Oh. Okay, so we have logic, we have Medicae. I'll start with Medicae, it's on 100%. Logic. Yeah, we are failing them quite hard. Master Malachi Dragful, him, yes. I find it weird. Failed. Maybe Heinrichs can help out? You are no cultist. Okay, good. By Captain Ginevri. I will go for Dogmatic for the points. Hang him. Conclude investigation in the mess hall on the officer's deck. Okay, so we have to go over here. to Jocasta. How is everyone, by the way? Do you guys know if other people have died so far in the challenge? I didn't see anybody dying thus far, but Owlcat also didn't show the results of the weekend sessions, and I wasn't here yesterday. Jocasta is like a Zen monk sitting on the air. Okay. Okay, let's move this forward. Okay. Okay, so this is the enforcer that was being accused. Yeah, so we're gonna aim at her. Oh, give me a second, please. Sorry, I'm back. I briefly thought about looking up other contestants, but I didn't know where to start, so I don't know how they're doing. I know the information is out there, I was just lazy. Oh, Rocto is the criminal? Are you sure? Does it change the outcome of this? I mean, I can just ask also and see what he says. Okay, so yeah, he pretty much just confesses anyway. Okay, thank you, Mr. Zenith. We have a dogmatic option over it. Oh, what is this? The flagship's shield strength and evasion are increased by 5%. Oh, buddy. I will just get this, because I'm afraid if I go for other options, I might miss out on this one. Yeah. Gimme. Anything that can improve Chauncey II is going to be very welcome, my friend. The Pipe Warden. Such a title, such a name. I will just say they did right. In short, he was passed up for promotion by Jocasta and he tried to sabotage her career. Makes sense. Yeah, so one of the downsides for me, since I was trying to get ready for this challenge, my practice was basically skipping all dialogue because I didn't have time to read it. So yeah, I still haven't seen any of this. Oh, do we have to... I thought we had the other fight first. I'm annoyed that in Kibbles' first quest, if you go dogmatic, you get a bonus, but you need to be dogmatic 2 to actually get it. So it's kind of impossible to get it if you do it right away in Act 1. Yeah, I think somebody also asked me if I had got that buff, and I had never seen the buff. So I think I messed that one up as well. But I go for Iconoclast first anyway, because I like having the temporary wounds that works well with my character because of my Death World origin. Level ups. So level ups, this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Toughness and carouse is what I have here. Or do I go for more weapon skill? I can go for toughness still. I want to be tanky. So if I go for... Let's get just Cassia out of the way right now. So Cassia... I'm gonna go for Fellowship to round this off and then go for Perception. And... Man, my lord... I think there's something that I can use to improve this. There's an item that I have somewhere to help with this. Let's get some more awareness if possible. Pascal, so I forgot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Pascal on level 11 is taking tech use and ballistic skill. Right? Tech use, yes. Argenta. I am considering maybe respecking Argenta back into burst weapons. We'll see. So you take demolition and level 11. I gave you strength. Ah, because I do need strength for the heavy weapons, right? I have to check here. Wait. So if I look at heavy weapons, can you use them? Wait. Oh, you can use them. So no need for any more strength. You should be fine. Okay, so never mind. Not strength. We're probably gonna go for perception, if I had to guess. Yeah, perception. And then Heinrichs goes for toughness, I would say. And Lord Zenos. And Kibula, level 11 Kibula, I have on my spreadsheet. I have weapon skill and Medicae. Okay. Let me bring down my Excel. So, we have to go to the Choirmaster Weiss in the Astropathic Chapel. Now, I don't like this quest, I'm just gonna tell you right now. Because we have to do something weird at the start, I think. And I will just look up how to do it. And then you have the option to bring Idira to help out with this quest, or hire a different psyker. If you bring Idira, she kills herself at the start, so you can only play with 5 people. But if you go for the other guy, I think you lose profit factor as well. I think I might just bring Idira just to speed this up. Do we did all it does is add 3 more people, no story change. Yeah, I know there's no story change. But she dies at the start, right? So you're playing with 5 against all of the enemies instead of 6 against less enemies. But I think I'm okay with using Idira. Because Heinrichs doesn't work, it needs to be a telepath. Yeah, this is the option. You can get the power of Psyker employed by the Winter Scales, and you don't lose anybody, but except I think you lose profit factor and time. I'll go with Idira. So, I trust her, and I am appointing her to your assistant. This is non-negotiable. Okay. So I need to bring her with me. So if I bring her with me... I definitely am not going to take out Cassie, that's for sure. I think I take out Heinrichs. Because I feel 2 Psychers might be too much, because I'm guessing the Veil is going to be through the roof. So I will do this lineup. Yeah, I did it already also on Unfair. But just because I did it once or twice on Unfair doesn't mean I feel safe. Because I get more nervous if I'm streaming. Okay, so avoid peering to the darkness. I don't know what that does. Continue. Oh, I wanted to see that. Okay. Feeling safe in 40k. That's a good point. One can never feel safe on 40k. But I could have sworn that... I thought the quest where you have to go and speak with the ghosts and stuff happened before this. But I guess I'm confused about that. That's a lie, a lie! And she blows herself up. And now we have multiple Editas. And these enemies here. What is this heresy talk to Emperor protect citizen? We are always safe in his embrace. Well, I hope he does protect me. The one thing I'm sad about is that unless I'm lucky with the random Grand Stratagem that I get, I can't really use my main character right now with Bring It Down, which I would love to use right here. Okay, so the guys upstairs are on this side. So I think I'll just have Argenta like over here to try and deal with them. I'm hoping that this counts as cover from the guys upstairs. I'll put you here just in case. Kibula. Kibula... I think I will just keep you in cover for now. Pascal, I guess, can... There's not a lot of cover is the issue also. There's nobody here, but there will be. So I'm like, do I want to place everybody over here? Maybe not. Okay, I'm gonna try this. I'm gonna see if I can have Cassia give Argenta an extra turn and have her start shooting, while at the same time still being able to do something over here. I don't know if I have the angle for it. I have 10 movement points, right? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I should be fine in terms of movement points. Okay. Let's see. Can I buff you? I can. Okay, so good. We can play with Argenta. And I'm gonna put this over here so you guys can deal more damage. I'm gonna put the cover over here so you might be a bit safer. I am gonna give Reveal the Light to my main character. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Correct. Okay, so you take this. Now, I also need to have... Oh yeah, I have to be careful about this. This is why I didn't bring Heinrichs, because more Psychers here might not be very good. I don't want people blowing themselves up. Okay, so the angle is not very good. I can go aggressive and just do this. Oh no, for some reason you are... What? What kind of sorcery line of sight is this? I think this one works best, I think. Sure. That's good. And now I can hit these guys over here. But I'm gonna swap for my offensive stuff to do this. Oh, no, actually, wait. Let's have them take more damage first. Okay, let's swap back to our buffing stuff and give Argenta a turn. And I'm able to do this because I gave her voice of command first. You can use your buffs from wherever you are. Funny enough, there's an item build that has Idira constantly causing perils of the warp and giving her 200... Yeah, I basically used that build in my first blind playthrough. The thing is, she can always blow herself up, right? So, there's no guarantee that you can actually make that work to too much effect. But if it does work, she kills everything. I am actually gonna aim at the cover because the chances to hit here are quite low. He's stunned. Yeah, I'll just blow the cover here. I think yeah, we still killed one. Awesome. I'll do this right now. What? Yo, this is... Huh? I have more willpower than I was expecting. No. I thought I had gained more momentum than I should have gotten. I was thinking if the cover was counting as enemies, because the game did have that bug before. Not with this, but with other spell abilities. I'll just put myself nicely behind cover.
Doubt is for the weak.
Okay, so now let's see if Cassie does not get murdered. I don't think she does. Stop it. Okay, so now my problem is Kibula is playing before my main character, which means I can't... If I just put it over there and I want to go for a firestorm, I'm gonna kill her, which I don't want to happen. Let me see here. If I jump, I can get over here and hit all three of these. Okay, I'm gonna be aggressive with Kibula in the hope that it pays off.
Aim for the heart next time.
Let's get exsanguination for extra dodge. Damage was very low. Not what I wanted. Okay, that actually worked. But okay, the game did not give me one extra thingy, which is what I wanted. He has 31 bleed, which means he dies. If I do this, I mean.
I shall.
That's kind of what I wanted.
The shadows will see it done.
Now, normally I would go for this, but since we are like clumped up with all of this, I'm just gonna go and kill them all.
blessing.
Can I fall back now? I feel cold.
That's good. That killed? Okay. Did not expect it.
Trust me.
So there's an enemy over there with 18 HP and 18 HP, and then only this... Is this done already? Okay, on unfair this was more challenging, let's say.
Brings me no pleasure.
So let me just jump you into... You're fine like this, I'll just pass. Okay, so Argenta... I can put you here because if more... Oh! I may have forgotten about this guy. Okay, so he's dead. Don't have to worry about him.
I'll do it.
You only have 3 bullets. I had not accounted for that. Okay, so there's one over there, one over there, this guy, and then that guy who is dead already. Okay, so I'm gonna go for this. And just get over here. Cast in flame.
Already done.
Now there's this guy now. He plays after us. You can come after me if you want. I don't mind. So I can just do endure and go over there.
Not a problem for me.
Protect me.
That was a strange play, but okay. I can see him. Kind of see him. Stepped on the trap. Cool. So more people are coming in. Now these guys are gonna show up again. Okay, my game is getting confused. I think the only one that matters is this guy. So if I can bring him like over here and give the turn to him, he should die. Although I want to be safe from those guys over there, so let's do this instead. Damn it. It's fine. This will kill. Don't really have angle for anything, so just take this and see if something happens. I can target those. I can target this guy. Oh, never mind. Okay. He just died. Twin flame. Okay. Oh, he turns into a...
Nothing.
Goodbye. Yay! If I remember right, this sucks, doesn't it? Whenever the weather suffers a critical hit, the attacker immediately suffers weather's willpower bonus warp damage. Yeah, this is kind of... never gonna use this. Does anybody know if this makes a difference? Zenith, spoil me, my friend. Does it matter if I take this or not? I'm guessing not. Because it's not even like iconoclast, dogmatic, and heretical. It's just... yeah. Okay, I'll just take it. Even if it's just cargo. Idira, welcome back. You have been useful in this playthrough. Awesome. You are a named character? I don't know you. Wait, there's a quest here? I did not know. Tech use. So we fixed that. Let's try logic first. Oh yeah, I think that was part of why I got the second archetype before you did. I did this quest. Maybe that could definitely explain it. Because I just noticed that this guy had a name. It's not just like Tech Priest or something.
My success is irrefutable.
Okay, so we fixed that.
None shall stand in my way.
We fixed this. Is this just a bunch of skill tests? Did you do the confessor quest on the chapel 2? I did that one, yes. The one with the confessions. I did that one. I am missing some. Wait. Ah, there's more stuff here. I will say this much. It feels really good to do skill tests on daring instead of unfair. Talk to the Astropath. Let's just heal Kibula here. So talk to him or him, maybe him. I am angry cause game bugged and ruined run. How? Where? Receive the decoded reports. So I have to wait, I think. Oh. Okay, this is completely new to me. We also got the level up I was looking for, which is where we can get an upgrade to auto act. Game. Game. Oh, I'm stupid. So, the one I want... 3... No, the third option sucks. Are you serious? This is awful. Why would you take this? This is the worst one out of them all. Worst one. Never take this, man. Never, even with Inflame, this is... I'm kidding. This is the best one. And this is the absolute best one. I'm just opening my Excel to check everybody else as well. But yeah, Carnival of Misery 3, Carnival of Misery 3, Carnival of Misery 3. I'm gonna have this on everybody. Obviously. Yeah, so the idea is exactly what Zenith is saying. I'm gonna build up my momentum. I am gonna activate Carnival of Misery for double damage on dots, set everybody on fire and bleed and toxin, and then just cast Inflame and half the map dies. It's pretty cool. Pretty cool. I don't actually use Maddening Flames, but I can definitely imagine that one working out as well, Mr. Rhino. For sure. You were gonna find me? Yeah, I have on everybody. This is the reason why I wanted to get this level up before doing the other boss fight for Kibula. You don't need it, but it helps. I like this one. What was I giving my bounty hunter? So Pascal... 3, yeah. More damage, of course. I don't care about you, Idira. Sorry. I love you, but not in this playthrough. And this also doesn't matter. But... I never use this. Never. I always use the officer one, so it doesn't really matter. Okay, let me bring down my Excel. Is that the one we go to the crypt and it's filled with yes, the unkillable bunkers, yeah. They are killable, but you need to use the boss's ability to kill them. But yeah, you yourself with your party cannot damage them. So you go away. Thank you for your service. Bring back Heinrichs. I was gonna find you. This is the investigation quest, isn't it? I don't like it as it's just boring. On my... wait. Best ways to have Kibble run up the side and get boss and stab him. My concern with that is that the first time I played that fight, I was not aware that the enemy boss had a... Give me a second. Okay. I wasn't aware that the boss had like an AoE effect to people adjacent to him. And I put Kibula next to him. I dealt some damage. She was not able to kill him. Because I don't know why, but she wasn't. And then he just blew up and she insta died. So I normally avoid doing that. I typically kill him with something like my main character with the Pyromancer. But depending on how much damage I see myself doing, I might do it. On my last run, I was Iconoclast. I used the exact with Maddening Flames. I cause free ultimate skill on her on turn 1 every time. Oh, that's true. I kind of forget that Iconoclast does that. Yeah, if you do that and you set everybody on fire and then just knock them prone, it's gonna be amazing.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
No doubt, amazing. He is immune to Inflame. Ah, yeah, I've never tried Inflame on him. I just go for does it or where it hurts and then this thing. Ignite. Wait, how many executions do you have in your party? Currently I have 3. Main character, warrior, executioner, Kibula, blade dancer, executioner, and Heinrichs, warrior, executioner. The more you have, the more damage the dots do. So I have to turn them this way, right? But I know there's a way to make this work, like one of them cannot be turned or something. Need at least 7. No, this is not working. So I guess I'm gonna put you there. Do you work now?
The world is full of colors I have never seen before.
It does. Okay, so I think if we would just make it move one by one... I broke 100k with 6 executioners. God damn. I have not gone that hard on the executioners. Although, to be fair, my practice run, I think I had 4 on unfair. Because my lineup was this, and Pascal was also an executioner. Which I think can work, but for the most part, like mid-game, I didn't see him doing much, so I went Bounty Hunter this time. I like that. That's cool as well. Did it AP rounds required? AP rounds, is that one of the merchant's last item? Where it removes deflection based on damage dealt? I'm thinking you want this. Yes. Wait, 0. What is this? Ah. Wait, what do I do? Oh, there's a button here. Interesting. But don't you have a... You have... Okay, 15% armor pen. Do I have a better sniper for you, lady? Or do I just swap you over for this? This is... Additional hit chance goes down, but... I'll try it. Ah, 4 levels already. The backpack you just picked up. Okay. It's cool. It is cool. Oh, and this, do I want this? Within the wearer's area of attack. I'm guessing melee area of attack. And this is based on... int. Yeah. I mean... He's never gonna be in melee, but in case he is. Ricky Doda, congrats on the 5k subs, mate. Keep it up. Thank you very much, my friend. I was also very happy about it. It was on Saturday that it happened. But I was so tired, I didn't even have... I did not have the strength to try and come up with a nice post, but I will do a community post about that, because, you know, I know it's cliche and all that, but it's true. I never thought I was gonna get like 1,000 subs. I never thought I was gonna get 2,000. I never really imagined getting 5,000, so I'm very happy on that. Hello, Mr. CK. Okay, so this quest, we are kind of hunting for like secret caches, right? We find a couple of them. And I think I also have to speak to somebody, right? Like...
It's about time.
Or no. Old cache. It is worth asking Nije, the shift foreman, about it. A strange weapon was hidden in the cache. Shift foreman should take a look at it. The cache contained a cryptic note. Okay. I would donate, but I have nothing to donate to. It's true. And I appreciate the sentiment, by the way. It's my first time streaming on Twitch, so I'm not even affiliated in any way. If you want to donate, which I'm not gonna stop you, I will just thank you. On my YouTube channel, you can. You have like the thanks option, where you can donate if you want. And my YouTube channel is Cordumped Gaming. That's what I have most of my content. I'm mostly on Twitch right now because this challenge demands that everything is live streamed, and there are also Twitch drops, so I wanted to stream on Twitch as well. Now, where am I go? Ah, here. Okay, there was an old cache. I found a note. I found an improvised Weber. We need to find and capture whoever set up these caches and hid the weapons. Okay, so now this is the part where I only play with Kibble, right? We shall set an ambush near the caches. No, he doesn't like it? No. We'll use the Inferni. Okay, let's catch them. Are you fucking winning, Mr. Atreus Ninja? I'm not gonna win the contest because this is based on time and I chose to experiment with the streaming aspect of this. So I spend a lot of time talking to people and somebody completed the game in 24 hours, which is kind of insane if you think about it. And I'm already over 24 hours and I'm in Act 2. But I am moving forward. My only goal right now is having fun with the stream and reaching the end on Grim Darkness. Okay, so... Or he has a very skewed perspective. Watch your tongue, peasant. I'll try and go by myself. You are now a goat whisperer. Zenith, I'm guessing then you are Mr. Grim Angel 505. Thank you very much for becoming a goat whisperer. We have several tiny goats. We have one goat herder, and now we have a goat whisperer. Thank you very much, my friend. I'm just glad you are enjoying the stream and the content. And if you did not know the YouTube channel, you can also check out a lot more games that I have there. It's mostly CRPGs. Very, very nice. Having fun beats everything. I agree, Mr. Atreus Ninja. Atreus Ninja, I looked for the option on YouTube to lower the delay. I couldn't find it, man. Maybe I'm blind. Was it Mortismal who completed it in 24 hours? No, it was a Russian lady called... Give me a second and I'll tell you. Challenge news. She is called... Mirianatir. She finished the game in 24 hours and 37 minutes. Which was nuts. Yeah, my ongoing playthrough is Wrath of the Righteous. And we did Kingmaker before that. Medicaid. Do I want to inflict physical torture? Oh, I can use visions of warp hordes because I'm a psyker. Tell me your secrets. Whom do you serve? Okay, why did they choose to act among the rebels specifically? There is definitely a lot of lore added in DLC, which I love. Oh, but we still get the crypt fight, I think. Okay, cool. It is located at the bottom of the YouTube studio where it is defined. And can I do it while I am streaming? Or does it need to be before I start the stream? Because I only remember to check it... okay, okay. Because I only remember to check it after starting the stream. And then I was like, maybe I pooped it. Yeah, next time I'm gonna do it, for sure. Must be before they set it once in low latency, it will be set forever. Awesome. That shall be my plan. Okay, crypt. If we do get the fight now, we're gonna have an interesting fight. And again, I've only done this crypt fight on unfair, and it can be very deadly. You are in Heriok Station. That's the fight where you actually have to fight against the station, right? Not just ships. Yeah. When I was playing in the early access, I kind of just went exploring randomly, not caring about the intended path. And when I got to that fight, I could not beat it. I tried several times on Unfair, I could not beat it. But then on my test run, I did like the intended path, and once I got there, it was actually easy. But that's because I had the ultimate for the torpedoes. And they will just break everything, which is awesome. We're gonna make friends of the Infernus Guild. Never do it until you did the escort ship project on Dragonus. Yeah, I would not. Yeah, I would not go without the escort ship for sure. One thing I also found fun is that they added this, I guess you can call it mechanic, to the game, where you have this style of horror game approach, exploring with the flashlight, but it only exists in this one instance of the game. I still like it, don't get me wrong, but it's just interesting that they didn't go deeper with it. Iron Man mode, wish me luck. I wish you good luck, my friend. By the way, off topic, if you could choose one classic RPG to get a modern AAA remake with good devs, lol, which would it be? Baldur's Gate 2? Ah, man, that's... Give me a second. Whenever the weather scores... That is a very hard question, my friend. And I will tell you why that's a very hard question for me. Because I think I would prefer if they didn't do any remakes. I would be happy if we had like a Pillars of Eternity 3, for example. I would be happy about that. But I don't think I would want to see a remake of Baldur's Gate 1 or Baldur's Gate 2. I think the games are perfectly fine the way they are right now. I think for new players who aren't accustomed to the Infinity engine, probably a remake would make them want to play the game. Because I know some friends of mine, I tried to get them to play Baldur's Gate 1 and 2 and they would just say no. Because the UI is too outdated or it looks very old. So for the sake of new players, I would have to go for like Baldur's Gate 1 and 2. For my sake, no remakes. Just make new games. It would make me happier. Yeah, I would love a new PoE game as well. We're gonna get Avowed, but it's looking like Aeora Skyrim, which could be cool, but it's not a CRPG. And Pillars of Eternity is like right at the top there for me in terms of favorite CRPGs together with Baldur's Gate. So I would have loved to see more of it. Breacher's Armor. This gives extra perception and armor based on lore Imperium. Man, I know I have something for Imperium, don't I? Depend on Fellowship instead of Intelligence. Ah, but you have this. The Dark Visionary Hood. Nah. So that's a new. It's still not a bad piece of armor. Especially because of 10 extra perception. I'll take this one. Make my spells go further. Very tempted to do Baldur's Gate 2 playthrough. MCPO 2 didn't do well commercially. Yeah, I don't understand why it did not do well commercially. I understand it's different from the first one. But if I had to guess, I would say it's because PoE 2 must have come out at the same time as another very high profile game. That would be my guess. Because I know of no reason why the gunpowder treason should never be forgot. I know of no reason why PoE 2 would fail commercially, honestly. It's a great game. As in Pillars of Eternity, Bane. Although I also have more hours in Path of Exile than I would like to admit, but I have gotten rid of my of that addiction. Yeah, I think it was a confluence of external facts outside of focus the game. Yeah, because my understanding is that when it came out, it didn't do very well, but later on, it started selling to the point of being profitable, but I think it took too long to reach that point. No. I'm not gonna go back to Path of Exile. I am done with that. You hate this fight. I'm not a... I actually love this fight. I just don't love having to do it in a Grim Darkness challenge. That's what I don't love. Wait, this is broken? Wait. Isn't this working on unfair? Because I thought on an unfair every one of them was working. But I only see 3. Unless they nerfed the fight, I don't know. Okay, so some of them are hostile, some are not. Yeah, it seems that way. But I think on unfair they're all hostile. One of the things I like the least about this fight is that you start in a position where you have no cover. I hate that. But my goal is gonna be try to get... They only have 18 hit points? Really? Okay. My goal is gonna be to bring Cassia over here, try to do a point of curiosity and kill a bunch. And then my sturdier guys are gonna be more in front. Like, for example, I'm gonna go over here. Kibula... Whoa, she can go very far. Kibula can stay here, maybe? Argenta. You can go here. Actually, I'm gonna have Kibula here, so if these guys don't die to Cassia, she can finish them off. Heinrichs can maybe come over here. And Pascal, you can go over there. You also want to try and spread them out, because these guys have these Weber weapons that can web people and lock you in place, which is very, very awful. Which kind of also makes me want to just spread a little bit more. Okay, so turn order. Yeah, you play first always. I don't care about you. You can be annoying. Not so much. Then Kibula can go up and kill these two at least. Maybe even go over there. Okay, let's see if I don't die to this. I would love not to die to this. Okay, so Veil Degradation is fine. So I'm thinking about giving the extra turn to Heinrichs for the sake of getting buffs on Kibula. Yep, we need a PoE 3. Kaed Nua must be rebuilt. And I would love a PoE 3. I swear. I guess the one thing about PoE 2 that I could understand people not liking is the ending. I would understand that. But still. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ah. I wish I could also get you guys, but... Okay, this works still. So if she goes over here... Oh, she can... she can target at least one. Like this. And she is in cover because these guys have blind spot. They cannot target adjacent enemies. That's like the one mechanic about these things. And you can also not injure them. The only way to injure them is the actual boss enemy killing them for you. So I would do... Okay, game. Game. I had the... Yeah, like this. I would do this. Okay. Now, in terms of areas, since Argenta is here, I'm gonna put the rear here. Ah, game, come on. Why can't I place it like... I hate it so much. And the front line I will place there. Because if I shoot that guy, I want him to go down quickly.
If I may.
Overwhelming can come over here. And I give an extra turn to Heinrichs. Now, Heinrichs, your only goal is to buff Kibula with warp speed. And we pass. Okay, so this crypt is gonna blow up soon-ish. Fun fact, the Magus' psychic blast also damages himself, so if you have someone right up in his face, the Magus can kill himself? Really? Really? That's silly. Deals damage to all adjacent creatures and pushes them 3 cells away. It doesn't make sense for him to target himself. Or do you mean with the explosion? Maybe you mean with the explosion? Because this is an area, so I can see it happening. Man, do I care about this guy? Because I can go all the way up there and get myself killed by the Aberrant. That can also happen. I guess I'll go here. This is very aggressive what I'm doing by now, by the way. And the fault is playing on daring, overconfidence. You suicide her. I don't want her to die. I do not want her to die. So you have 45 HP, which means you more than likely are gonna die. Yeah, so he's dead. So I can even just kill him right now. Or I can do this as well. Wait. Okay. Now, the one part that sucks is that I'm gonna bet that Blade Dance will also target this. Which is gonna suck. Whoa, this color is glitching. Stop. Stop. But if I go over here, I can still target him. Oh, but it has the same problem, never mind. Hello, Mr. Mike, how are you? I will just go for this because... yeah. So, Captive Audience. And let's do Blade Dance. Yeah, she went for this for a couple of times, but... it is bound to happen. So, 3 AP means... I can also bleed him. Well, not bleed him, just set up a blood thingy on the ground. That was more damage than I expected. I will definitely take that. Now everybody burned. Burn, you bitches. Do I go stupid nuts and just jump over? Nah. I think I'll stay here. I'll stay here. And then next turn I'll jump over there. Did you web me? What? Oh, this was the guy from over here, wasn't it? I'm just stupid. Okay. Are you webbed? Say no. Fully prepared. The target of the must pass agility to or become immobilized. Oh no, it's just a buff, I think. I think I'm fine, right? I think I'm fine. Okay, so this is gonna blow up, so I can't go there. But I can go over there. So I would move over here. You will die to my main character. Ah, but he's stunned, never mind, he's stunned. And you play after my main character as well. But you are gonna attack me if I just... Okay, so...
God Emperor, move through me! Be the fire in my heart!
I'll just go for the easy targets.
The angel will reward us.
I think he died to a dot. Would be my guess. Okay, so you two are together. I'm gonna buff first. I realize I'm very exposed here, but again, it might be overconfidence, I don't know. Okay, so where do I go with you? I guess you can go over there, maybe. I would just give everybody resolve. So I can heal her. I can give you this as well. Can also give you forewarning.
But of course, Lord Captain.
Yep. Oh. So we start with this, and then we go for inflame, and then we do whatever. We killed a couple of people. We killed everyone who is not like a massive monster. And the massive monsters are gonna die soon after. Because it reaches both. Okay. This works for me. This works for me. What is this? Oh, these are the... Okay. Yeah, pretty much Mushroom Cloud. I kinda just wanna move up. But then this guy and this... No, just this guy can shoot me. You know, there's no reason for me to be extremely aggressive since I'm in a very favorable position. I will just play it safer. I can even buff her and get this. Ow. Ow.
Easy.
You had 3 HP left on your ship after... Jesus Christ. You are a... What? You are a very brave man, is what I was gonna say. I think these guys drop down like an ambush or something, but I don't think they realize exactly the situation they're in. And you as well. Can I... Oh, I can. Okay, so I'm thinking that we go there. Okay. I can kill one of them without killing the other one. But I'll just do this for now. I'm not sure if I can reach that guy though. Which would be sad, but... Okay. I have my chainsaw. So I can chain people. I forgot this is not like the warrior one where you can move afterwards. I'm stupid. Oh. Oh right, we have our friends joining in as well. So this costs me nothing.
All too easy.
He doesn't take damage, but would it still count as burn stacks? No.
Suits my purposes.
Okay, so my character is bugged. This has happened to me before. I think it's because of the charge.
Already done.
And I'll just pass. And now you can try and kill these.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Oh, like this. Okay. Okay, so I think he just placed something... No, that blew up. I hope this game's not as long as the Pathfinder games with turn-based only. That would be a 300 hours long game. Let me think how I'm gonna answer this.
As honor ordained.
It's a long game, but I will say it's not as long as Pathfinder games. No. Oh my god. Okay. Okay, I'll take it. I don't mind.
Trust me.
I don't mind. 238 times 3 damage. Yeah, that works. Yeah, so on daring this is not such an issue. My poor man, look at that guy. He's breakdancing or something. Persuasion increased by 9. Now I'm running. Okay. Yes, and Mike, as Mr. Rhinoplex said here on Twitch, it is also much easier than the Pathfinder games, yes. Because he's still running on a cutscene. Because I feel like in Rogue Trader, even if your build is not, you know, like super meta game build or whatever, you can still beat the game on the higher difficulties without much of an issue, honestly. Every hit from this pistol increases the level of damage over time effect suffered by a target by 5. Does not stack. And a bleeding thing. Each attack increases damage by 1 until the end of combat. I'll take it. Yeah, man, look at all this cardio. I'm gonna be fit. Life feels like that sometimes. Legs are moving but no progress being made. Man, I understand you so well. Trust me. I understand you so well. We got some TNT sticks. I do appreciate they made a cutscene for hanging the maggots there. This deals energy damage and pushes targets away. Okay. Are drops on, Mr. Van Damsel? Yes, they are, or they should be at least. I don't have any command for it. What I can tell you is, if you go to the top right corner of Twitch chat, you're gonna see like your little face at the top there. If you click that, you're gonna have a drop down, and in the drop down, it's gonna show you progress being made on drops. And it takes only an hour, so it's also very quick. And you get them all at the same time. It's not like it's not like one item for 1 hour. It's you get everything in 1 hour. Do I want to talk to you, Jocasta? Yeah, I didn't know either, but on the first day while I was working, I also checked for the drops and I found that feature and it was great. Okay, so, ooh, Mr. Zenith, lay waste to Heriok's Rim Station. I might go there eventually. I think I have I think I have enough tools to do it, but I'm still afraid, of course. So let's level up. Let me bring up my Excel. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. So 13 we have Blazing Inferno. I like the name. Where is this one? The Psyker's critical hit chance increases by 1% until the end of combat every time the Psyker deals damage by any means. I love it. But isn't this better right now? This one. Just getting a flat amount. I'll just take this one first, I think. Okay, so I'm diverting from my original plan. Executioner. For Kibla. Does it hurt? Do I have Does it hurt already? So I diverted previously as well. So what do I actually want? I also like Acute Pain. I also like Invigorating Screams. I also like Racking Weakness. I like a lot of things. The new archetypes are so strong. It's difficult to pick what you want. I'll take Acute Pain here. For more burst initially. I also take this soon. Heinrichsruhe. On level 13, Heinrichs is empty. I did not bother filling in the rest of my spreadsheet. Wonderful. I took this. The prone thingy. Racking Weakness, Sickening Pain. Do I just want something else? Like from over here. Ah, I do want this. I want this one here. In the first round of every combat, all psychic powers while the Pyromancy discipline cost one less action point. But this is common talent. God damn it. I don't care too much about going for offensive options. I just want to make sure I'm getting the good stuff here from Executioner for everybody. So reducing the enemy armor is also kind of offensive, but it might be better. Okay, I'll take this one, even if I don't think it's gonna be super good. No, sorry. I'm gonna take this one here. I think it might be better. Now, Argenta, on level 13, you are taking Demolition and Breaking Attack. You already have this one, so... I'm guessing Awareness. Here. This will also reduce armor and toughness. Sure. Pascal 13. Heightened concentration. Whenever he scores a critical hit, they gain 4% armor penetration until the end of combat. No, that's not what I want. Oh, no, yeah, it is, never mind. And for Cassia. What do I want, Cassia? Cassia still does not have a spreadsheet. I don't think she ever will. I am sorry. I'm thinking Mastery of Time. Or Open to the Warp, because when I have my next ability, I can debuff and then go for Point of Curiosity. And they're just gonna have a penalty even further. I'll take that, yeah. And we take... Fellowship. I'm not really sure if it's better to go for Fellowship or if it's better to go for Perception on Cassia, but... Oh god, there is a cloud, you need to play hide and seek in to win that. So wait. Between this bug and the Sheila Ascension in the last Wrath of the Righteous video, you've been running into some classic funny Bethesda moments. I mean, it happens, right? It happens. What we're gonna do with Cassia Translate to what navigator upgrade we're gonna take? When you say upgrades, you mean active abilities? If you're talking about active abilities, I'm gonna take the one that curses in the area. Like a no save allowed curse on, I believe, toughness and perception. And after that, to be honest, I don't know. I'm gonna have to check. I can go for the Beam of Fire to enable burning. Or I can go to something else. You are running really weirdly. I like your character's apparently training for a marathon with all this jogging on the spot. Yeah, I like it too. It's a bug. I think if a cutscene plays out in the middle of a charge, this happens. It's the second time it's happening to me. Alright, so we did have some ship battles previously. Can I... no, I can't. I only have 400. Okay. Scout out the planet the message what it was sent from. So, Odenathus 11. Okay, I have no clue where this is. Let's look for it. I also have to check my colonies, because I might have my new helmet as well. Okay, so you are on standby. Okay, adamantite, weapons and people. People, yeah, okay. On Janus, it's still ongoing. Ah, I still don't have it, okay. But soon. On Dargonus, we are waiting because I want to save my people. And Viebos is still ongoing. Oh, it's right here. That was very convenient. Okay, I'll take it. Kibula. What do you want, Kibula? I hope this is not a deadly quest. But Kibula wants something. So I think I have to go to the ship's crypt. It does feel like I'm running faster, doesn't it? This is a speedrun strategy. Just never close the game anymore, and we have some extra run speed. At least it looks like it. It might just be the animation. Okay, so what's up? Oh, you want to sew my eyes shut. That's right. Sure. I mean, who would deny this from a friend, right? I know I wouldn't. Seems perfectly reasonable. Okay, just dialogue. And nearly blinding myself. On the one hand, I think I feel safe going for the station fight, but I'm gonna try and delay that until the absolute latest point. Because I don't think there's... I don't think there's any chance of accidentally not completing that quest. I also have to do this, that's right. And that. Okay. So, Odenathus 11. Oh, this is the freaking one. When a sadomasochist god religious chick tells you to sew your eyes shut, I don't see nothing wrong with that. Agreed. I see nothing wrong. Now, tell me. This is the fight where you kill one ship, another one comes in, right? I'm pretty sure. What Kibula wants, Kibula gets. I am pretty sure. I'm gonna go for it still. Because I don't want to have to come back over here later. Let me make sure... Oh, I'm so close. Let me make sure that everybody is in their posts. Okay, everybody's over here. Let's go! Level up hull would have been a good... no, I think I checked and I don't have that much scrap. I think that's why I hadn't done it.
Will be for naught.
Dude, do not kill my friend already, okay? Oh, these are Drukhari. Yeah, I forgot about that. So, this little guy, look at this sneaky guy. He's just on the edge. I think this blows him up. You bitch. Now let me see something here. When we are attacking from within a 2-cell range, We only have a 25% penalty to hit. And this guy has almost 100 HP. And this deals from 25 to 30. Okay, so he does not die to this. I would have to hurt him at least once more. I'll try. That should be enough, but we're gonna hold off on this. Now, from a 2-cell radius, I wonder if this is counting as 2-cell. Okay, first torpedo. Now we go for this. Okay. He's gonna blow up on top of me, which is kind of sucky. Let me empower my right side shield just in case. Good. So both dead.
Got them.
Now the combat becomes kind of weird because I don't know if I'm playing or not. I'm not. Nice shots, nice shots. Yeah, so you see, my torpedoes should have gone now, not after me. I know diagonals count as 1.5 in you know, with party. Not sure with the ship, but it might be the same thing. And this also reset. I think the fight just kind of restarts, except my shield is still broken. And I can lay torpedoes again. Okay, so something is clearly not correct, but I'll go with it. Okay, so if I do this... Ah, you little bitch, come on. I mean, 25 HP, right? He can die. I'll fortify my left side in case they spawn on the left. Wish they had gone with hexagons for the ship battles instead. Yeah, I know I have jump. It's just that if I use jump, I cannot use this one. So I kind of roll the dice. So now you play. But this is dumb, because now I can't use my torpedo ability. Why, game, why? I'll just park you over here and see where this guy goes. He just ignored them. Okay. Damn it. Okay, I have no good angle for this. So just go over there. Hello, unknown host. Thank you so very much for the raid, man. How did your run go? I know you beat the fight for Kibula's quest. I just did it myself as well. It's going fine. Like I said, we fought the magus of the whatever thingy for Kibula. And we're now fighting some ships. That stupid fight where when you kill them, more come in. Hoping not to die. But it's not going too bad right now. Little bit of damage. Little bit more damage. How far did you get? This seems kind of iffy, doesn't it? But this works. Ah, you bitchy. Ah, you utter bitchy. Okay, so I am gonna fortify my right side. I have to move forward, never mind. So go like this. You were one tile too far away. Yeah, it's kind of hard for me to understand exactly how that's gonna work, the range. Okay, so we have more coming in, I'm guessing. Run still going strong, trying to max out as much as possible and get all the quests done so we don't lose. Wait, because my friend just died. Okay, bitch, you're gonna pay for this. Don't lose any in the hope. My mathing is right for the Heretic quest total. If not, we gotta play and have fun. Yeah, I think the thing about the Heretic is that, from what I heard, going Heretic can also burn some quests because you have to kill some companions. But I never really tried it myself, so I'm not sure exactly how that's supposed to play out. Okay, so this guy should die quickly. My torpedoes are chilling over there, but they play after me. So if I do this... I think I'll just start by killing this guy. We don't kill any companions, lose a lot at the end of Act 4, so if we ensure we get the one in Act 3, kinda makes up for Heretic. Okay, man, if it works, you are in a very good position to try not and win out the competition. Which would make me happy, because I wasn't really pleased with seeing, you know, so many people potentially disqualified just because of time. So I would be very pleased to see that. Trust me. I'm gonna put torpedoes over here. Let's see how much I can do with this guy. Not nearly enough. Okay, that happens. Kill that one. And I'm thinking about fortifying my left side. And let's see what happens. Man, always just a little bit too far. Okay, he went for my left, as expected. My torpedoes... I think I can just kill him right now. Because of my torpedoes, right? Yeah. Oh my god, there's still more. I hate this fight so much. I don't think this is supposed to function like this. Let me just cheese here, because Cordon Pina is sending me messages. Okay, she's gonna pick up Cordon Pini. Okay, so we have this guy over here, we have this guy over there. My torpedoes are just... My torpedoes can kill him, right? Because I just do this and then... Pff, and he dies. But it's not like I have the best angle anyway for anything else. I can shoot him like from here, I guess. So if I go here, I can't do much. I'm gonna soften him up. I'm gonna soften him up. It doesn't hurt to do this. If I can spare my torpedoes, all the better. So he's dead. Oh. Okay. Yeah, my left side is very weak. I'm gonna try and see if I can make him go for my right side instead. But I'm gonna restart my shields and still protect my left flank. Oh, I can't. So my booty. And I'm also gonna try and run away from him. This fight is pretty buggy with the way the additional ships join, yeah. Yeah, it is. Because it messes up the order of the torpedoes as well. And they always act before you. It's very weird. Okay, we managed to make him go for my butt. So now you say hello to my little friend, I think. Maybe. Something of the sort. I do a lot of damage with this, don't I? 3... Yes, if I can hit... Yeah. Suck it.
The Emperor blessed us with victory this day.
Upgrade. A lot of scrap as well. Yo! This is not... This does not... No. Thank you, Mr. Precelto 85. I think it's just a visual glitch. Right? Because I am getting XP. Okay, I'm hoping so. I am hoping so. Argent and Lilith are my biggest losses, to be fair, but I can make others take the roles and remanage them to my liking if I'm lucky. You lose them both if you go for Heretic? Yeah, we did get XP, nice. It's not allowed for the challenge, but in general I would recruit a Heretic Soldier Merc early on if going for Heretical playthrough. Yeah. You lose 4 or 5, holy crap. Yeah, I guess what makes it a little bit tougher is that we cannot get mercenaries. That's true. What do I go for? I like Strafe for mobility. And I'm gonna go for silent running now, right? I think that's the most useful one. Does anybody use RAM? Anybody in the chat? Does any one of you, do you use RAM? I've never used this because I take damage and I don't like it. Yeah, I'll take silent running here. You use it for the lols? Okay. Yeah, if I was allowed a merc, then I'd be fine, but that's a choice I made. Only found out about myself. Yeah, okay. I have used RAM in early game. Yeah, I think it's funny to melee. Okay, I agree. But I don't think I would ever use RAM playing on Grim Darkness. It just feels very, very risky. Okay, so now I have enough for an upgrade here. That's why it's still at level 0. So you are better than my current one. There's no doubt about it. So you can go there. And we have Iliad's quest thingy here. When I have full frontal shields and 2 smaller ships, you don't take oh, you don't take damage versus smaller ships? Now that I did not know. I thought you would always take that. I have it. I have the plus 30 prow shield thingy, but I thought you would take damage on every kind of ship. Okay, what is this? Ah, because it's mined. We succeeded. I will detonate the mines indicated by the tech priests. I think they still died. But I think you're... I don't think it's possible to save them. But I might have just picked the wrong options. When I have that early plow shield but no good weapons yet, I do reinforce frontal shields and ram when I can. Okay. Fair enough. I think I tried it once. But I might have been going against a big ship. And I didn't kill it. I took damage and then the guy fired on me. It was not pleasant. Oh. Another one of these. Wait, do I have all 4? No. No, I don't. Only 2 plasteel. I'm gonna skip that. Was ist das? Oh! Thank you. It's especially good with wait. Corvettes get plowed through, but to be honest, that's so rare of an occasion that ram becomes applicable. Needs to be smaller than you, not equal size. Ramming a bigger ship needs to kill you. Yeah. Yep. Lavish reads upon the faithful servant and bestows some unchallenging yet honorable duty upon him. Promote the loyal servant and assign him to important population. He gave me profit factor, so... Oh, wait. Oh, this is done. Okay. So I think we're done with this part. Man. When do I want to go for this? Okay, let's do this first. So Telecos Epsilon, apparently we have something in Janus that we need. What was that? Went through... How did that went through Twitch sensors? What, if you ram a bigger ship? This is far away. So typically what I do is, if I have colonies, which is the case here, I tend to create a route between them. Oh, if you put the asterisk in the middle, it doesn't center. I think. It should. I agree. But it doesn't. Okay, everybody gets logic. At the start of the wearer's turn, they gain some temporary wounds based on equipped armor deflection. When the wearer's wounds up to 0, they fall prone and gain 10%. The wearer becomes priority target for his enemies when prone. The enemy has no other levels. I mean, Or the watchdogs, and we get 3 more speed on the first round with our flagship. I do like getting the ship upgrades. So I will take this one. It costs 1 person. It can never just be good. I'll still take it. It's fine. Where is my helmet? Is it still here? It's still here. Okay, so on Viabus, what unlocked? We get efficiency for chemicals. Should be fine. We just get security. We get Drusian's profit factor, but we lose a couple of things here. Ergonomics. 4% hit chance. Blocks Envirodome. So if I block Envirodome, I cannot take this. Don't really care. Okay. I think I'll start with this one. Or actually this one. It's pretty much free. I'm still waiting on you guys. And I still need mechanisms and adamantine. Okay. Gotta go. Thank you, Goatman. Thank you, Mr. Zenith, for being here. Remember, every hit chance above 100% becomes crit chance. Yep, I am aware. Good night, my friend. So, I want to go to Viable 6 because I want to do something here. Oh, so now I have the haunting of Zachary Wise. I'll just go for Dogmatic. So, before I forget, because I'm gonna go in to deal with that quest, what I like to do is, especially because we have a lot of Navigator insight, I like to create direct routes between my colonies. This one doesn't need it, because it's just like 1-2. But, for example, for Janus, it can come in handy. So we have the route. Let me just check this quest, for which I'm gonna hunt for the solution because it's kind of an annoying quest to do. It's pretty much a dialogue puzzle. So it's the haunting of Zachary Wise. What the hell was this, Google? That's not what I searched. Okay, my... What the hell happened there, man? Give me a second, sorry. I know there's a way to check this, it's just being crazy right now. Where are the quests? Quests. These are gonna be DLC quests, right? So... main quests. This one. Okay, so there we go. Let me just put this over here. And we need to go and speak with Mr. Zachary Wise, which is in the Astropathic Chapel, I believe. Here. I don't think there's a fight. Am I wrong? I don't think there's a fight. Okay, so if anybody has seen this quest and you want to see how you do it in a clean way, I'm hoping I can show it properly here. I have taken some damage, that's okay. There is a shadow creature, I'm still bugged out, by the way. Okay, so we have to speak with the correct ghost, because if you don't, you get damaged. So the first one should be on this corner here. And you know it's the correct ghost based on the dialogue, I think. Okay, so that's the first one. Then we talked to this guy over here, Thaddeus. Well, they're all called Thaddeus, but it's this one here. Right? I think so. Correct. And then we go over here. Okay. And now I'm going the right way. Wait. We interact with this lady. And now right in front. It should be this one. Okay, done. So we can now talk to him once more. Let's bring people in case there's a fight. I don't think there's a fight, but... The stupid thing about this quest that I think got fixed, thankfully, is that before, when the DLC came out, well, and still today, if you pick the wrong ghost, you get damaged and you take injuries and even traumas. And then if you take a bunch of them, you would just die and you would lose your Grim Darkness run, which was very, very sucky. Gotta go too. Thank you very much, Mr. Rhinoplax Vigil. Thank you for being here, my friend. More tomorrow, if everything goes well. Okay, so we have an Iconoclast option. I can also go for these options for maybe experience. And he banishes the ghost. I don't think any of these change the course of anything. So forgive yourself. Or in duty you'll find redemption. That's the more dogmatic option, I would say. And we get detachment from death, which gives us visions of death. The target must pass a willpower resistance test. If failed, they will suffer mental damage. The part of the damage equal to 30% of the target's current wounds cannot exceed 300. So it always deals an additional 30% of the target's current wounds. So it's a lot of damage. Well, depending on how much HP the enemy has, of course. Allies of the staff's wielder have their dodge increased by the wielder's willpower bonus %. Did not know that. But it's only for telepathy, which we do not use. Sadly. Otherwise, it would have been a great weapon to have. It's awesome for Idira though, because she starts as a telepath. Okay, so what is our next objective? What is our next objective? Ah, right, I was going to Janus to pick up the seal, hopefully. And I think after that I might just go for the station fight. I can leave it for later, but I'm not sure if there's much of a point. I mean, I can explore this first. I'm gonna explore this first, yeah. So, go there. Oh god. Wait, there's an update, Blades in the Void. What is this? Word of view sick, finding and so on. Attacks in the colonies and trading vessels must be stopped to avoid any further damage to the Void Lands Protectorate. Do I have to go any... No, it's undetermined location. I think we just have to wait for this to kind of play out. Okay, what about you? Yeah, I have my new helmet. And... we don't really get to start... Oh, maybe. I get to start... I think I'm gonna go for this one. For extra commerce and 4% hit chance on everybody. Let's check out Janus. I don't remember where the seal is supposed to be. I'm hoping the game helps me. It says here... But I think it's the guy on the courtyard that gives it to you. Is Bounty Hunter or Assassin better for Yiliet? No, the Winter Scale Bunker with the Melting Poison I've done already. Lovable Kender, I don't know. I tend to play her as an assassin. Just because I don't have any other assassins in the party. And I use Pascal as a bounty hunter. But I think given the number of attacks you can get with a bounty hunter, I would think maybe bounty hunter is better. But I have not tested it. Sorry. So I picked up one seal in that bunker. Yeah, and this guy gives you one. See? Done. Hehe. Because there's two of them. One is in the bunker, the other one is here. No problem, Volkander. I know it wasn't that helpful because I couldn't really tell you much. But my only perception is that I know that Bounty Hunter has multiple ways of getting extra attacks, while Assassin is more focused on dealing more damage on single shots. And Yiliad can do a lot of damage, so typically the more you can shoot, the better it is for you. So I would lean towards Bounty Hunter, but again, I've only played it as an Assassin. So now we have to return to the palace to do bureaucracy. Oh god, is this that... Huh? No, here. I'll just do this, right? Just pew pew pew. Or do I chart a course? I'll chart a course. Also, Assassin leans towards dodge negation and Bounty Hunter leans more towards armor pen. True. They each have their upsides, of course. What is this? A card inverted. Oh, I think I know what this is. This is... Is this Flamethrower Priest? I remember somebody talking about this exact fight in my previous stream. I wonder if you are here, my friend. Because I think this is the time for the fight. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Now, I don't know if I can position my people differently. I guess we're gonna find out. Not that this is gonna be a great spot to place them, but...
What ails you?
Hello. Give me a second. I'm helping.
Tens aqui a equação com presente Beatriz.
No! Com presente Beatriz.
Para mim.
Tudo bem?
Sim, só que sim.
Eu sei, amor. Eu já... Sorry, I had the cappuccino bringer and Tiny Cordampini show up. So we have to do what? No. I was splitting my party. I don't think this even matters, by the way, but might as well test it because why not, right? Okay, so my character talks to him. Don't die, my friend. Wait, is this not the fight? Oh, I don't like this quest. Wait, I'm confused, man. Because there's a quest where you kind of have to go hunting for traitors. Expose the followers of Nemesite. Yeah, so it's not yet. We have to go hunt for the traitors. Yeah, you only play with Kibula, I think. Okay, so I think you have to speak with somebody that's around here. This guy, Whip. Okay. Okay, so we have to wait for this guy to pass or something. Let's see if I also get hit by it. Get out, get out, get out. Get out of there.
Blood.
Okay, so when the guy passes again, he should die.
Follow the threads.
I do believe that's a requirement for this. We have to speak with this guy over here. Medicae is my bet, yep. What else do I have to do? I have to... This is the final step. I want to see if the guy died already. Yeah, he died. Drops nothing of interest. So... do I just go here? Okay, let me see. Am I good to go or not? I have to identify the accomplices among the commoners. So, okay. I am just checking. This is... what the hell am I seeing here? So we have Stain, we have the Trap, we have Listening. No, I think this is all, honestly. I can just do this. Okay, we've identified them, that's what we wanted. This doesn't matter. We can try this. Succeeded, okay. People surrounding me. Dance of blood. I don't know what I'm supposed to do here. I guess everything. Okay, so maybe now we have the Confessor fight? Seems that way. Let's see if we all burn. I will ask for 1 minute. This is actually the wrong spot. Damn it. It's here. I will be right back in 1 minute. I am back. See, I think we don't really have a choice. I think we all get ambushed here, which sucks. Repent. No dogmatic options. Your character seems to be in a big hurry to go somewhere. Yes, my friend. So, ever since we did the fight against the Magus of whatever is called for Kibula's quest, what happened was I was mid-charge, but then what the game does is once you reach a certain cell, it triggers a cutscene. So it triggered the cutscene mid-charge, and I'm stuck in this animation since then. Okay, so yeah, we are ambushed, which is a bit sucky, obviously. But let me see what I can make do here. Because if I could bring people a little bit further back, or like over there perhaps, it could help. Like this, maybe?
Bring deliverance.
It somewhat worked. Give me one more second, I have to help Cordampini. And we are back again. Okay. So, I would love to be able to stun people, but this guy is in a bad spot. I'm even considering maybe giving the turn to Kibola so she can get out of the way. And then I can maybe nuke that area. Like this. Maybe it can work. Dude, the running steps. Okay, so Kibola. 1, 2, 3, 4. So I'll just have you jump over here and try to bleed this guy, perhaps.
As the tenets demand.
Good damage. And of course now I'm in front. Wait. Can I? No. Okay. I'm gonna put this here for overwhelming Stratagem on everybody hit. And we hit like this. Are you stunned? He is stunned. Okay, so this is much safer now. Okay, so Kibola can play a little bit more. I had forgotten about this. But, okay. What? This guy is burning, but for 0 damage? It's becoming meditative. I think I'm gonna actually maybe go to main menu and then come back, because it might be driving me a little bit insane. Just a little bit, you know? I can't reach the guy.
I shall not fail.
Yeah, he's immune. I would... That's a lot of AoE, people. I would not be mad to get rid of that walking sound. Yeah, I will do it. Sorry. I only just actually realized, or maybe because this area is more silent than most. But it is getting to be annoying. So let's go over here. So my question is, are they immune to fire? Ah. Not immune, but almost. So my flamethrower won't do much. Okay, so I'll just shoot people. Good.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
High momentum.
I will still take my heroic act. Ah, this guy takes full damage though. This might kill both of them. Maybe. So both died. Don't. Damn you. Okay, so Heinrichs, give us some resolve. I really want to start this game after I finish Wrath, but I'm a little intimidated by the system. What I can tell you is, don't be. Because if you are playing Wrath, you know that Wrath is a complicated game. Rogue Trader has a complicated system, true, but it's nowhere near as punishing as playing Wrath of the Righteous, for example. It's much easier to be successful in this game than in the Pathfinder games. So I wouldn't worry too much about this. And it is a blast, as Mr. Sanguinis is saying.
For the throne's glory.
High momentum.
Okay, so Pascal, you're also stuck. This pretty much one-shots. I'm gonna put a snare over here, so when this guy comes in, he's gonna get snared. Ah, you bitchy. Got trapped. I can just give the turn to my character. I can't even... I'm over here.
The true believers will inherit all.
He's dead. I forgot I'm also inflaming Kivula. Ah, well.
Opposing me was your biggest mistake.
Plasma Fire for the win. Yeah, so a lot of helpful tips here. Like Silverkiss is saying, recommend playing at the lower difficulty, then you'll be fine. The complexity is, as Cordum said, on the levels of Wrath. It's just that it's unfamiliar. The game's definitely worth it. Agree, 100%. I mean, this game also has a lot of action economy if you want to go for those, you know, really powerful initial rounds. But it's not, again, it's not as complicated as Wrath of the Righteous. I'm towards the end of Chapter 3, so it's still a long time to build up courage. Yeah, you have some time. You have some time, for sure. Although, if you complete Act 3, the rest are kind of shorter acts. I have no other option. I will not pardon him, though. Oh, wait, we have some options here? Oh. Oh, attack crafts and torpedoes gain 2 void movement. That's actually quite good for torpedoes. Well, and as it says right there. This is Blessed Shields. The shield strength increases by 10%. That's also very good. Oh my god, man. Why are they all good? Why can't 2 of them suck? I'm tempted to go to just crit chance. I play a little slower than the average person. I'd say I like doing everything there is to do in the game. As you should. That's the best way to play an RPG. I am gonna go for the crit. I'm not sure if it's the best option, but I think just having 15% additional crit chance, I think is quite nice. Yeah, even the shields. Even the shields. I even love the shields as well. But I agree that these 2 are the more important ones. I'm gonna go for the Merciless Salvos. I think it can benefit pretty much everything we do, while the torpedoes are already good by themselves. It is 10% extra shield, yeah. To equate it to... Okay. She has so much dialogue. Okay. More level up. And I think we also get a pretty cool weapon here. Fiery Retribution. Which is a heavy flamer that can also set the ground on fire. This will be Argenta's new toy. Yes. Because the AoE of this gun and the range is kind of misleading. Oh, I forgot about this. Damn it. So my psi rating goes from 3 to 5. And it can still increase. Okay. It's good, but I feel 10% not enough compared to 15% crit. It would have to be 20% for damage. I agree. Yeah, so 10% shields is cool, but it doesn't compare with the crit or even the torpedoes. I will say I do hate that stupid helmet design. You mean to say you hate the way it's written? Because if you do, I agree. It's very deceiving. The first time I read this, what I read was the psi rating is increased by 1 and for each rank of dogmatic against demons. Oh, the graphic. Ah. Well, that's okay. That's personal taste. But I thought this would only work against demons, but it's a static increase, making it probably one of the best helmets for a dogmatic psyker. Thank you, Silver Kiss. Okay, let me go back to the main menu, see if we can fix this running before people start killing themselves, and I am to blame. Yay, no more running! Okay, so let's pick up some more stuff here. Nothing special. Oh, you had a pick. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. XL 14. I had weapon skill and Medicaid. I think I'm gonna go for toughness instead. I should get some weapon skill, but honestly, I'm mostly just burning people. Not really using my chainsaw. Blade Dancer. Strength and Demolition. Yes. I mean, Demolition is whatever, but it can still be useful for disarming traps. Argenta. Argenta goes for Perception and Overpower. Overpower. I already have it. God damn it. Okay, so because I changed some kind of I know why. Because now I want this. I think. Because there's also something to make flamers better. Right? Or am I wrong? I'll take this one. Again, I might even just respec it back to bolters. I don't know. Okay, so this is done. This is done. Perception is the next thing. And I want you for Persuasion. Because we might get an item that is based on Persuasion. That's pretty powerful. Pascal... I wrote Login instead of Logic. Logic and Perception. And for Heinrichs, I have no spreadsheet at this point. So, what we have here. I can give you more strength. I don't really know why. I'm not really hitting in melee. So do I give you agility for extra dodge and initiative? I think it makes the most sense. So I'll do that. And over here... You suck at everything. I'll go for athletics since we don't have Abelard with us. Okay, so let me bring down Excel. What's happening in the chat? Which item skills Persuasion? It's the ring you get from Lord Inquisitor Calcazar after you reach a certain point. Let me just read this. To target started attack fails. This is cool. And the way it works is if you use the ring, it gives momentum to everybody, as I think all versions of the item do. But it will also give everybody deflection based on your persuasion score divided by some value, but it's still respectable deflection amounts. And I think it does something else that I'm not remembering right now. Okay, so we have to wait for this one. I was going back to Dargonis, correct. Okay. And I also wanted to give this to... I'm guessing Argenta. So if people fail their saves, they get exhausted. Exhausted means your next hit is a crit. Sounds good. So now I think we have one of the best quests in the game. When I say best, I mean worse. It's a bureaucracy quest. Here, I think. We have to bring Jay. I would love it if it makes a Rogue Trader 2. If they could make a ship exchange where you can buy and build bigger flagships. I agree. That or a DLC or something. Because we know they're gonna make like probably 5 more DLCs. So that could be one of them. But if not, then yes, in a future game I would also love to see Since we have ship combat and they want to have so much ship combat, it should have some more features. Now let's queue and press a bunch of buttons. Where is the queue? It's around here. Huh? Menace. There is an invisible person sitting here. You can see the knife on their belt. Okay. Sure. Sure. The tooltips in space combat also don't show any maneuver stats, and you can see the effects from calling choice, etc. Yeah, I think there's a couple of things they could have done better. And again, I said this before, I'm gonna say it again. It goes to show a long way that we are doing a Grim Darkness challenge on daring, right? This is on daring, this is not unfair. This is not unfair, it's on daring. And most of the participants, myself included, are not really concerned with the actual fights in the game where you play with your party. The main concern for pretty much all participants is the space combat. And to me, that means that something isn't properly done there. Or it could be better balanced or something, or... Yeah, I just don't like the way it currently works. Because I would like to be nervous for, you know, Kibula's DLC quests. Because they are more difficult. On daring, not so much, but still. I would like to be nervous for those types of fights. Not for early game ship combat where if they roll initiative higher than you, you might just die. It's not very good. Okay, now I think we can spend some profit factor to improve some people's lives. I don't even know if there is any kind of consequence to it. Yeah, because we can lose on profit factor and give them some stuff. I don't want to lose my profit factor. I will just go for other options. I think additional bigger ships is something that will likely be left for the sequel. Yeah, again, sequel or DLC. I would not be surprised in a DLC either. Like, when you're running a successful protectorate, then it makes sense you could get bigger vessels from nearby Forge Worlds. Yeah. And even, like, if you get a colony, you could build a port, or it could just have a port or something, and you can upgrade your ship with other type of weaponry, or swap it for a different ship. I don't know, I think there could be a lot of different options to follow. Again, I don't know if these matter too much. Holy crap. I am not gonna spend 3 profit factor on a hat shop. We're gonna wait again. We can open fire on the crowd. Just do it. Oh my god. I don't remember if there's a better way of doing this, honestly. Okay, just give me your spot, man. Oh, it was the Invisible Man. Okay. Oh my lord. I think we're done. Now I have to speak to the other guy again. Yeah, I don't know how they could think this was fun. Talk to Jay. I am guessing on the ship. Maybe. Maybe that's why he lost her. A very fair point. André Martins. Rotary swordship flagship for the Avalanches. BG swordship disposable scout. What do you mean BG swordship disposable scout?
Sherry, as I promised before, my crew will... Aero, you are welcome. Oh, Shireen, thank you for such generosity. I will humbly wait until you steer your vessel towards Dargonus. Oh.
Okay, so her quest should be done. Ah, we have to go celebrate on Footfall. God damn you, woman. Or have a cutscene when you make it to Dargonus the first time where you see the Von Valentis galleon, and after you get through the quest, when you leave, you get to take the galleon and the fleet, and then it actually makes space combat more akin to Battlefield Gothic. Also an option. That would be like a grander style of combats, right? With extra ships. Yeah, involving fleets. I think it would be cool. So if we want to celebrate Jay Haydari's success, I am gonna place a route to Footfall as well. Okay, colony progress. What do we have here? That is good. Same thing, wait. I don't know if I prefer 3 crit over 2 resolve. I might. 3% dodge reduction against enemies. Or we get Lord Xenos percent dodge. As much as I love the 2 resolve on my Rogue Trader, I think I'm just gonna go for everybody gets more crit chance. Since it benefits everybody. Yeah. I know it might not be a sponsor-friendly question, but how bad is strategic management compared to Wrath of the Righteous? You can ask any question, man. I'm not really being sponsored. I'm just participating in a in an event. But what do you mean, the strategic management? You mean the colonies and these stats? If that's the question, it's pretty simple, I think. It's not very complicated at all. Like in Wrath, once you get used to the crusade as well, it's not very complicated either, but I do find this one to be a little bit simpler. Personally, I like the town management Rogue Trader, but I also don't dislike the town management in Wrath as much as other people do. The one thing I don't like about the the town management in Wrath is this. You don't have a way to just swap between towns. I have to go back to the map to then look for the town, click it, and then click enter, and then have a loading screen, and then come back out, while here I can just swap. It's so simple, and it would be so much better. Yeah, the UI was vastly improved here. I don't know why they didn't do that in the previous ones. It shouldn't be very difficult. Well, I say this without any kind of knowledge of the game engine, but still. I guess the equivalent of Crusade, it's not hard, but it's busy work to pad the game time with no substance, just busy work and loading screens. It can also be viewed as that. I agree. There's a lot of, you know, loading screen into this and into that. But thankfully, for colony management, you don't get loading screens. You do have to spend some time going over the options and whatnot, but since you actually get some useful rewards, like items or passive buffs, buffs for your ship, I think, and you also get profit factor from it, I think it's more interesting and better integrated in the actual game than other stuff. And it's also story content, yeah. If you actually read the colony events, they will provide you more lore, more story. I personally don't care about crusade management stuff, but I still wanted the items, so I sucked it up. Yep. It's the same thing with Kingmaker. And teleports. Teleports are stupid useful. Now, I don't want to go to bed with Jay. I have made that mistake before. I have Cassia as my lover, and Kibala. That is enough. I don't want to play that game. Okay, yeah, let's just end it here, I think. It's still... Do I have to do something else? Okay, wait, maybe I have to do this. Okay, so bye. It still didn't complete, so I'm just gonna leave. I wouldn't agree that it's just busy work either. It does impact the night of the game, which you might argue doesn't matter if you're playing just for the gameplay, but it's an important facet of it for most people. Yeah. And like I said, in my first playthrough, I did go through pretty much all of the dialogue, even the text for the colony management. And I like it. It's well done. I'm addicted to ascending. No Aldari love in this campaign. What do you mean? Taking Iliad with me? If that's the case, I will play with Iliad at some point, because I don't really have much of a choice. Oh, it does complete. I guess it really depends on how you look at it, Mr. Nazga. If it really bothers you having to go through, you know, the options and stuff of the management, then you might not like it either, because there is still a significant component that's, you know, that kind of gameplay. But I didn't find it very cumbersome. For example, when I played Kingmaker for the first time, I found kingdom management to be very cumbersome, and I did not enjoy it. It was not the case with Rogue Trader. I like this one. I will make a quick stop here to see if this guy has anything to sell to me. So you guys are still... I still can't get anything else. Ah, because I'm a 49, you bitch. What about here? I can take these. This is also good. I kind of want that. But I don't want to spend time right now looking at this. Just checking very quickly if there's something I can pick up quickly that's going to be useful, but no. I'll just go. I messed up some of the steps for the Ascension ending already, so it will be something for my next playthrough. Yeah, that's why I never bothered with the secret ending on the Pathfinder games, honestly. If I have to look up a guide to get the secret ending, I won't bother. Too much work. Okay, let's explore this area. How do I go there, by the way? Like this, I think. Oh! Wait, there's something happening. Wait, I am confused. What's happening right now? Okay, this is bad then. I'm gonna say no. Load the artillery. Get to the point, filth. Oh, they are threatening me. I think we're fighting. I do believe we are fighting. What are we fighting? Okay, so I don't want to be cocky and get myself killed, but this seems like a very simple fight. How are you not dead, man? Okay, so kind of simple enough. These torpedoes are the main danger here, I think. Because these can only go down, these can only go down. And I can only go... I can go this way, I suppose. But then this guy can do this. So I kind of want to go there. You did not die, but he's running away. Okay, I turned him that way, so I think this fight is done. He's hiding. Okay.
I am amazed that we prevailed.
You are amazed that we prevailed? You suck, Argenta. Why are you amazed? It should not be amazing. So I wanted to go there. Yeah, let's do this. Our first ambush. Okay. I will also say that ambushes in Rogue Trader are much better than any ambush in any of the Pathfinder games. Much better. I'm not being sarcastic, by the way, if I sound like it. They really are much better. Okay, so turn order. Ah, you are immune to fire, aren't you? You are. But everybody else will die. So, you guys don't matter. So Kibula can melt this guy here. I want to be close to... I want to be close to Cassia. Somewhere like this. Argenta goes there, Pascal goes there, Heinrichs can go over here, and we start. I run around Taru, so I pretty much never get ambushed. She's too cracked at stealth. True. I'm not. I am playing with Camellia currently. I don't typically play with Arushale. I don't even know why. I guess because at that stage of the game my party is more or less set. But she is better. In terms of stats and skill checks, she is better. Oh, that's just perfection.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain. Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Wait. Wait. Aww, are they also immune to fire? God damn it. Animal Crossing, Fan64, what faction are you playing? What do you mean by faction? Do you mean alignment? Or conviction? I'm playing as a dogmatic and iconoclast character. More on the dogmatic side. Can someone help me find the link chest in RT's quarters? There's none. Mr. F. Fock? I can show it to you after we're done with this fight. I did not know these guys were immune to fire. What the hell? Well, that puts... that creates some issues then. That creates some issues. Interesting. Can I hit? Not too bad. Parry. I have never played before, so I didn't know if it was like Ultras, Blood Angels, that kind of thing. Oh, no, no, no. So this game, you basically play as a rogue trader, an heir of the Von Valanches dynasty. You don't pick a faction, you just play as an heir there. So now I kind of want to bring her into this area, because she can kill everything. Which I will.
The shadows will see it done. Trust me.
Let's jumpy jump over here.
The other side awaits.
So no point in... Oh no, because they still get bleeding and poison, right? So I guess it's worth it still? Maybe? Sure.
As the tenants demand.
I have one more jump only, so I don't need to use it. I can just do a burst attack here. Killed him. New heroic act. Heroic act. Damn it. Jump there. Can I reach you? I can. Okay, pass. Argenta. We cannot deal fire damage to this guy, which is unfortunate. I'm just gonna blow... I'll just shoot him anyway. That was good.
Strike is a prayer.
Oh, come on. Kibula is over there. Ah, come on. There you go. I can kill one. Line of sight, I don't have it. Okay. The only people rogue traders have to worry about are Inquisitors, really. Yeah, I also didn't really understand what exactly the power of a rogue trader is supposed to be, but it does seem like you are pretty high on the list. Which is also interesting because, you know, a lot of times in these games you start off as, you know, a poor guy, level 1, peasant, and you go up from there. But here you just start off as an heir to a mighty dynasty, being one of the most important positions in the universe. I like that. Okay, so we need to go to the officer's deck for one more fight. The one cool thing about Kibula's questline and the DLC is you have a lot of fights. This is there. Well, I mean, you still start poor, right? Your profit factor is low, but technically, You are starting off with a massive ship in charge of thousands and thousands and thousands of people. That's why I wouldn't say you start out as poor. But I get what you're saying, of course. Okay. So, the Nemesite, Calamorph. I love this guy. Why? For no particular reason in terms of lore, but I love the fact he has 3 arms and he's wielding 3 revolvers. To me, that's amazing. One of the characters I want to make is going to be somebody dual wielding revolvers. And I hope it's fun. Okay, so we can probably do a lot of damage in this area here. So I'll try to do that. I'm gonna put Kibula, I'm gonna say here, try to occupy this guy if possible. Although the range I might be too far, but we'll see. My main character needs to be somewhat close to Cassia, so this should work. Argenta, I'm simply gonna put you here, because this guy can actually do a lot of damage. Pascal, kind of the same logic. And Heinrichs, you can just stay here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. If I had 3 arms, I had all 3 guns too. Well, it is a choice. Definitely. How do I'll just... I kind of want to bring them over there, right? But this catches most of them. Yeah, I'll do this. So... Man, it's so... When you have kill zone stratagem as well, it's just perfect. It's just perfection.
I am a navigator.
So do you guys like fireworks? I hope you guys like fireworks. I hope you like fireworks. Now everybody's on fire. And now we inflame. And we killed... So everybody's dead. Except this guy who's gonna die if I get a turn. I will say that's a successful round.
Help me, Lord Captain!
You shot Cassia?
Follow my lead.
Big mistake, my friend. Huge mistake, my friend. You do not shoot Cassia and get away with it. You shall pay for your sins. Okay, done. Oh, right, these guys come out as well. I found out about the chest, it's on the ship, I was looking for it in on your palace. Oh no, okay. Yeah, it's inside of your actual office, let's say. So, is he dead? I can't tell, he's... No, he is still an enemy.
Nothing of value has been
Not anymore. You guys are on fire. Argenta. How far can you move? 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Burn, bitch.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Purge the heretics. Burn the mutants. Or burn the unclean. I forget the actual order. Oh, he charges. No! We're good. We're good. I think. We're good. We're good.
I won't object to it.
"26 burn." I don't think I can kill, but I will try. You can't see him, really? So, if anybody has questions about Executioner and where it hurts, look no further. I forgot to swap for my actual weapon.
Let's see to it.
Pascal. Why can't I use Inflame? Again this turn. This is sometimes a little bit weird with extra turns and stuff in the way it works. I want to test out my Saf because I very rarely use this. I want to see how much damage I can deal with this. Oh no, because if I do... it's fine. Whatever. So how does it actually work with where it hurts?
Nothing I can't do.
Holy crap. Okay, that does a lot more than I expected. Okay, I'm happy to learn something new. I think it's like the second time I've used this stuff. Okay. Fight? What do you mean fight? What do you mean fight? Am I gonna die to a dialogue boss? Were you shot, Kibula? No, she's fine. Okay. I was worried there for a moment. But she is fine. Oh, Mike, I didn't see your message, sorry. Confirmed, Arushale is the best skill monkey in the game. I went entire playthroughs without a single random ambush. Yeah, I need to start using her more. Especially since Arushale can also get bark skin. She does kind of the same thing that Camellia does. Of course, you don't have the hexes and the spells and whatnot, but the most important part about Camellia early, and even in the mid game, and even in the late game, is bark skin. So since Arushale can do the same thing, I need to take her more often. Okay, let's look at these pistols. Because I think the pistols can be cool. When you have less than 50% wounds, every second attack against them is automatically dodged. Interesting, but don't like it. Promise of Retribution. This weapon deals an additional ballistic skill bonus direct damage to the target for each stack of fatigue suffered by that target. Okay. And Promise of Freedom. Every hit from this weapon inflicts 1 stack of fatigue on the target if they fail a toughness resistance test. So, a pair of pistols that works very well. A Scribe Servo Skull. Oh. I think I prefer this. J pistols. Yeah, I do know that J is built to be dual-wielding pistols. Since I never really played with her, I don't even know how good it is. But I can imagine. Okay, what does my Excel tell me here? We're looking at level 15. I can go for Orchestrated Flames. This is what I did on my test run. But I think it might not even be necessary. I could also take Warp Speed or even Enfeeble on my main character, which works very well. Or I could even go for something like Merciless Verdict. But I don't really use my staff all that much. Or this. Do I want this? I don't have a lot of wounds yet. I think I'm gonna pick that up later. And I might double down on getting more Pyromancy buffs for the party. This is also pretty good, by the way. It does a lot of damage. Okay, I'm gonna go on this route. Because at some point, my plan for this character is to also have him act first always. And if I can get Warp Speed and Metabolic Overcharge going... But it becomes kind of the same thing that Heinrichs does, doesn't it? Okay, I'll try this out. I have never done this before. I will just try it out. 21% more damage on all damage over time effects, I think can be a significant increase. So I'll take this one, and we'll see how it works. And Relentless Blaze, what is that? If the Psyker is burning, my Psi rating is increased by 1. And my Resolve is increased by 2. Damn it. Now I kind of want to go for the other one again. But it requires so much setup. I won't go for it. Every time an enemy suffers damage from the Psyker, enemy armor is reduced by 5%. I like this a lot. I like this a lot also. When I score 8 crits, I get 1 extra attack. I'll try this one here. Fire Within. Kibula. Kibula, we're going at level 15. Reckless Abandon, it will not die. Yeah, this one makes sense. And it will not die. For extra wounds. Argenta. Reckless Rush. I could go for Confident Approach or something like that, but just having more movement points and more versatility I think is better. Cassia. Now here is a very nice turning point as well in terms of power. I feel like every time you get an ability point on Cassia, your power just goes up by stupid amounts. And I take Waking Nightmare. All enemies in the area suffer 28 penalty, this is based on willpower, which we have a lot, to their willpower and toughness until the end of combat. Notice, there is no saving throw allowed. Yes, it's very good. Pascalito. Pascalito. Manipulator Push and Cull the Bold. To push people away from me. And I'm gonna go for this because it deals more damage. And finally Heinrichs. Now for this guy, I do want this. Because Metabolic Overcharge is gonna give my friends extra turns. This goes up by psi rating. Which means my main character can make work of this even more. But this is still very good anyway. So I'm not that bothered by taking this. Could also go for Prescience. Or even Foreboding. But I'll try and play with this a bit. And see if I kill myself. This is never bad. Although, what do you get from this? Is it willpower? No. It's strength. It's not bad. Could also go for Confer Immunity when I heal somebody. If I overheal, I give them temporary wounds. Not bad. It doesn't say from this psyker, it just says under the effect of one psychic power. At the same time, just take this actually. Keep you safer. Yeah. Okay. Mr. Chat, let me see. Also Greater Magic Fang, pretty great animal buff that I don't think Camellia gets, not to mention Camellia has other issues. True. And Greater Magic Fang is very powerful as well. Snippy. I'm trying to find Black Market Shop in Dishonored 2. Oh my god, dude. It has been a long time, my friend. Dishonored 2 questions right now? I can't really help you. My suggestion is you can try and look at my playthrough, where I did like all of the content that I could, because right now I'm not gonna remember, man. Okay, so this is done. Do I have to speak with the Confessor? Pyromancy is the strongest school in my opinion. Inflame is incredible. Yeah, Inflame is stupid powerful. Mike RPG, I learned something new the last few days playing Pathfinder After the Righteous. Making Wenduag a shifter Manticore creates the strongest archer in the game. Crazy good. I think that's the way that Silver Kiss also builds Wenduag. Is this correct, Silver Kiss, if you are still there? Because Mike also tried it and he's very happy about it. Yep, yeah, okay, so it's the same thing that Silverkiss does. He told me about that when we started playing the game as well. I haven't tried it yet, but I believe it. Though lately I've gone back to going throwing axes with her. Also something I've never done. Hey Craig, being awesome Snippy, if you are still there, check out his instruction. Talk to Kibula. And we have to go to Sounds of Mer Segret as well. Normally, I don't take Wendwag with me. I took her in my first playthrough, where I didn't even know the classes very well yet. I just built it like a basic archer, or a basic fighter archer. It was not very good, the way I did it.
Take heed, Nemo. When I prayed, I longed for... Please, just answer me.
Okay. Mr. Mike on YouTube chat is saying, I usually turn Wendwag into a Slayer and have her dual wielding throwing axes, literal machine gun, combine that with the spelling attack, and it's awesome. Yeah, especially from the Inciter now, where you can give dispelling attack to everybody. It's very good. Okay, the Silence of Mer Segret. Where even is this, and can I get there in time? I take Wendwag because having her makes the boss in the prologue easier. Yeah, because she... does she injure her? Or she just doesn't turn against you? I mean, no, Silverkiss, don't get me wrong. Basic fighter archer might be good. But in my first playthrough, at that time, I wasn't even really aware of how feats worked and what were the good feats or not. It was just a very big mess that I made. The Silence of Mer Segret. It's right here. But if I'm going good, and then kick her out after the prologue end. Yeah. As you should, my friend. As you should. She is an evil person. Drukhari void chips. I hate them. I tend to kill Wendwag. Although I will say that if you want to do more quests and more content, then yeah, you should bring her with you. I just don't like her very much.
Finally,
even though Silverkiss hates me for it. One fun thing about this fight, I remember doing it on my unfair test run. Even if this guy dies, as long as you don't die, this counts as a success. Now we have 5 ships. 2 of them are quite large. This makes me nervous, not gonna lie. I feel tempted to go for all hands on deck. I am afraid to reach the other ship battle and not have it though. But I think 5 Drukhari ships right now, I think that can be a death sentence. Yeah, okay, I'm gonna use my ultimate. Okay, so 3 torpedoes. I can kind of jump forward to try and deal some more damage on these guys, but... not sure if I should. It seems very aggressive. I think I'll just stick to a simple turn this time. That was a very nice hit. What the hell? Now I feel like this was like this was wasted. Yeah, because they do so much damage with those little brrr. Oh, good job, man. Okay, so you go here. Okay. Now I'm thinking this might have been overkill. Windwag is voiced by Amelia Tyler. She has to be in the party. I don't know who that is. Let me check. Amelia Tyler. Oh, she's the narrator from Baldur's Gate 3? I had no clue. I had no clue. I mean, yeah, these torpedoes were clearly a little bit overkill. 1, 2, 3, 4. You go there. Well, better safe than sorry, right? Ah, just a little bit. God damn it. I am still gonna lose my ship, friend. Maybe not. Good for me. The same VA as Nyrisa as well. Man, they sound so different, I would have never guessed. Yeah, the range on that woman is crazy. I would agree. I think we did that. Answer the call for help from Grantis. Palladium Stellos. Before I do that, let me upgrade my ship. So, another ultimate ability. I'm actually not gonna go for these, I'm gonna go for the other ones, I think. I'm gonna take Arc Augury and Vulnerability Scan. I find them to be more useful. You gave me a shotgun as a reward. For real? So I have to go to Palladium Stellos. Where is Palladium Stellos? Here. How do I even go there? Does anybody know if I have to create a route? Oh, from Trinitos? But that's very far away, right? It's over here. Ah, there's a deadly path. It doesn't show. This one goes here. Ah, maybe you have to go from here to there and then from here to there? It's black. Okay, then tell me just one thing. Is this quest timed? Or is it okay for me to do all those jumps? Yeah, this one I see. Okay, then let's find out. Okay, let's fight these guys. Come on. These ambushes are more often just more time consuming than anything else. And it is against Nurgle. I tend to do something like this. Cassia and Argenta go there. Pascal can stay here. I can stay in the middle. And then Kibble and main character go left.
Showing up uninvited. How improper.
Okay, so Cassia, just do whatever. Argenta goes there. Pascal can go there. Kibble can go there. Main character can go here.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
I can actually hit a lot of people here. Interesting. And here I can also hit 4 of them. I don't even need to pull them though. Okay. Okay. Can't give it to you, but I can give it to you.
If I may.
Now the problem is my veil degradation. I can't just, you know, go nuts with this. I might blow myself up. So I'm going to restrain myself, hopefully. I'll do this for the extra damage. And I have backdraft. Yeah, I have backdraft. So I will just do inflame. Did I kill somebody? Oh, right. They were on fire. I forgot. Well. So I can just do... but this is probably... yeah, it's a major psychic powers. Let's not do that. These are all dead because it's a massive dot in place. So I will just come over here. And I can just do this. You are alive. Not for much longer. He heals to full. I always take talents that lower veil degradation on my psychers and on Cassia because of that. I am thinking of taking it on Cassia, I agree. But on most fights, if you don't start on very high veil degradation, it hasn't been an issue. But in the ones that you do start with high veil degradation, then yeah, it sucks. So I think I might take it as well. So, take that. And take that. And I can just kill you both. And now I can jump over here. Kill you both. And if I can kill you with a shot, I can get one more heroic act. Damn it. That's fine. Oh, you would have... I didn't see him. I did not see him. Oh my lord. Thank you. Everybody died. I don't care about full degradation, I just accept that it's a 20 and occasionally Yadira kills herself or summons a screamer. Yeah, I would say for the Grim Darkness challenge, I don't really enjoy that kind of randomness. I mean, at this stage in the game, Even if Idira kills herself and summons a demon, it's not gonna make that much of a difference. But, you know, early and early mid game, too much of a liability. Ashley Birch played both Aloy in the Horizon games and Tiny Teen in the Borderlands games. Those are very different voices. So I was going to Trinitos. And from here we jump there. Oh my god, why so many ambushes all of a sudden? Is it more of the... more Nurgle? More Nurgalinis? No, it's pink spawns and stuff. Really? Okay.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Man, I swear, this necklace is such a massive boost for this kind of strategy. Holy crap. And in case you're wondering why, this is why. So, I got an heroic act, and right after it went down, because we heard the sound. It was very peculiar. It was very strange. Okay.
I bring mercy and retribution. My blade whispers your name. Let thy blade be drenched in blood, and thy blessing flow through my veins.
I actually forgot this guy. Right in front of me, I forgot about him. I think you are dead. So are Blade Dancers powerful? Yeah, they are. I am seriously thinking if Blade Dancers and or Executioners are gonna get heavily nerfed after this challenge is done. Yeah, it's probably Warp Phenomenon, something like that, for sure. Because I know they have that kind of AoE that lowers momentum. Okay, I'm gonna explore this later just in case the quest is timed for some reason. Let's go here first. I never really like nerfing classes, but I do think that certain interactions, because I'm not even playing my Blade Dancer to the fullest, right? If you take some other skills and you play around with having low wounds and lots of trauma, the amount of stupidity you can do with the Blade Dancer is insane. And especially if you go for a main character, Blade Dancer Psyker, it's nuts. So, I think it's gonna get nerfed. I wouldn't mind some nerfs, honestly. Because I do think it's a little bit too powerful. But, I don't know. I guess it's just... it always happens this way, right? If somebody includes a new archetype in the game, it's gonna be broken early on. I never... Does anybody know the consequence of sharing information versus attacking? Is there a downside to sharing? What's the harm in a single player game? Some interaction might be bugged though. And those should be fixed, like Noble Sword used to be. Yeah, again, this is what I'm saying. That's why I'm saying that I don't really care too much if Blade Dancer is very powerful or not, because as you said, it's a single player game. And I think in Rogue Trader, there's a lot of fun to be had by going like insane levels of powerful. That's part of the fun for me, honestly. And my first playthrough was before the officer nerfs and stuff like that. I loved it. Even though I felt some things might be a little bit too powerful, it was fun. And in a single player game, nothing beats something being fun. So, for me, if it hadn't been nerfed, I would be fine as well. But since we have this challenge and people are seeing this, there's gonna be a lot of talk about a lot of Blade Dancers, so I fully expect them to nerf it. I'm just going to share the information. Sint, I will say something about the disagree on being fun, and it is if the play pattern gets to be very repetitive, which I did see with certain builds of the Blade Dancer, I would also say it starts not being fun, because you do the same thing every single time and it's, you know, nothing changes. Like jumping over and over and over and over again. That's kind of annoying. But if you are powerful to the stage or to the state where you can one-shot a lot of things, but you have to kind of puzzle out how you are going to approach the combat, I still think that's fun. If it's always the same thing regardless, then it starts not being fun. What is this? Oh, trophies. So have I helped the guys or not? No, I have to actually go there. Are you familiar with the mechanics of the original tabletop version of the game? I know that question is not for me, but I'll just also add that I am not familiar at all. For me, it stops being fun if it's just without challenge. Why even play then? I understand your point. To me, it's still very much fun seeing the game throw powerful opponents at you and you still being able to puzzle out their weaknesses. And even if you one-shot them, to me, that's just a showcase of your build being, you know, working properly. So for me, it's fun still.
It's about time.
But again, yeah, like 20 times in, okay, exactly. If it starts becoming too repetitive, then it's a problem. I'm trying to think of a game where if you are too overpowered, it stops being fun. My brain kind of sucks for these kinds of challenges. I bet there are, but I just can't think of any right now. I'm thinking like about Baldur's Gate 2. Once you start reaching high level abilities, if you guys are familiar with Baldur's Gate 2, you start becoming godlike. But there I would also say that with SCS, the challenge is much higher. So I don't feel you ever get too overpowered for the game. I don't know. For right now, I'm not... I am failing to find.
At last. That thing is perceptive. Do not try my patience, monkey. You wander among...
I'm still thinking, by the way. Try max persuasion tricks in Wrath of the Righteous. Enemies will kill themselves just after looking at you. Okay, I've never tried this, but if this description is accurate, I would count that as being too powerful for its own good. Because if you just walk around and things die, then it's not very fun. I want to have some combat at least. Okay, so in this fight, enemies are a bit more spread out. I can still try and make it work with Cassia. But I kind of have to be out in the open. Which I don't like. Okay, I'm not gonna go out in the open. I don't like that plan. One, two, three, four, five. I'm missing somebody. Ah, Heinrichs. Everybody's so clumped up over here. Okay, so how far can I take this? Pretty far. Okay, I think I still want to give the turn to... of course. This works. So this would hit most people.
Me? If you insist, Lord
Man,
Captain.
they are failing their saves left and right. I love it. Okay, this works out very well. I will do this here. I will still give myself a turn. Just not with Reveal the Light. Because I can still inflame this. Okay. And I can't hit anybody because they're too far away, as we know. Yep. So I will simply buff myself. Let's get some cover protection and let's get some powerful things here. You missed. You missed.
I'll return to the intended
You missed. Doesn't this guy remind you of XCOM? Is it just me? I need to give you the thing where you get movement points if you lose wounds. I really do.
This goes against the tenets. The shadow.
You will pay for this in blood.
Ah. Okay, yeah, just wait.
You are doomed.
Oh my, it nearly died. Okay, so, thoughts. Can probably kill this guy in one shot. Yep.
Is here.
So let me see if I can do this. And so we were talking about veil degradation. Is the game bugged right now? Serious question, is the game bugged? Because I just used warp speed, invigorate, iron arm, word of the emperor, zero veil degradation. Or is this a trait from Heinrich's, where he just doesn't increase it or something? I don't understand. Okay, so you are dead. You think it's Heinrich's. I'm gonna have to check his talents. Because if that's the case, it's pretty powerful. So I will do this. You are a glowing woman. Oh, what was that? What was that? Oh, I think it just shortcutted the animations, right? Bug. Same thing was happening to me with Idira. Yeah, it seems that way. I'm gonna check his abilities to see if there's something that I'm missing, but it doesn't feel right.
I will not die in dishonor.
Not withstand my vengeance.
I'll just do this. Right? No, I'll do this.
Let not the righteous fear. May their blades be sharp.
The whole interface, camera angle, cover icons, it's very similar to XCOM games. I guess the camera angle. But other than that, it doesn't really remind me of it. Although I haven't played in a long time. And we do lose a lot of HP using metabolic overcharge, but I think it's still worth it.
Aim for the heart next time.
So he's dead. Who are you? Oh, hello. Okay, so let me test something here. So I am at 0 Veil Degradation. I'm going to use a major psychic power. Nothing. I think it's bugged. Or again, if it's something to do with Heinrich's, I'm very curious.
Let me see, rogue trader.
Because I'm not that used to using Heinrich's. Because it seems to me that if the fight starts at 0 Veil, it doesn't go up. But if there's already some kind of Veil Degradation, it goes up. Because we saw it during the ambush in our ship. We saw it go up. Right? Or did I just think I saw it go up because of the preview? Now I am very curious. Something is afoot. This looks good. It's Drukhari, but it looks good. So the call for help was an ambush by the Drukhari. They were not successful. Hidden item. Okay. So let me check with Cordampina if I have to finish the stream. Nice bolter. I'll be honest, I didn't even notice. This is a pistol, right? 14 to 16 damage, 3 rate of fire. The maximum ammo is a little bit unfortunate, but it does look cool. It does look cool. 5 to persuasion. Whenever you are affected by... Wait. Whenever the wearer is affected by an ally's ability, they gain 3% dodge until the end of combat and stacks. That is also quite strong, I think. I think I'll just make you more dodgy. Although I don't typically buff you first. I'll keep you as is. And then I'll see. You can take this one then. Okay, so we are... we have to explore these systems now. Okay. Does anybody know... This is a very important question. Does anybody know how I can check if my ship's ultimate abilities are ready to be used? Outside of combat, of course. Because I have no idea, and I don't want to engage on the station fight without having my torpedo ultimate. You can't, just like you can't see what special effects are on your ship. God damn it, man. I hate that. It's just these little UI things that are very simple, but also so very important, and they don't exist. 4 is a decent amount. Yeah, because like, imagine me losing the run because I go to the station thinking I have it and I don't have it. It's not cool. I'll take it. Okay, so Cordon Pina is allowing me to play for like 1 more hour. Yay! Okay. So we are going...
None shall stand in my way.
Such a peaceful scene.
Now, this level can be kind of a pain for a lot of people.
No bright flashes, no riot of...
I would just say, never come to this place. Never come to this place without someone that's capable of dealing decent warp damage. Because the enemies here have a lot of deflection. I do hope they address this in the upcoming DLC. Yep. And at the end of this challenge, I'm gonna leave quite a bit of feedback to Alcat. Not just about the challenge, but about the game as well. And this is one of the things I'm gonna refer or mention.
Others, but not from my gaze.
What can I say?
Did you fail this one?
It is rare that I find
Well, you got
myself
it.
forced to allow, let alone tolerate, the...
I noticed something.
Okay, so this fight is kind of annoying because of the traps also, obviously. We get to play first. I wonder if I can make you jump over there. But yeah, they have 7 deflection, 75% armor. It can be a little bit annoying to deal with, you know, normal weapons. There are some bugs with space combat as well. Yeah, like, for example, I'm not sure if it's a bug. I would kind of count it as a bug, but that fight we did earlier, where you kill 2 ships and then more come in, the game kind of resets the fight in a way that they always play first. Your torpedoes play in a weird order, and that can just mean death if you aren't ready for it. So that kind of stuff I think needs to be fixed. Because space combat is already kind of a pain as it is. It doesn't need any more grief. Yeah, there are. No doubt. There are. Am I missing... I'm missing Cassia. Cassia... I think your best shot is to deal with these 3. Okay. So my main damage dealer is going to be my main character. I can only hit 2. Okay, so for now I'll do it like this. I broke my cover. Wonderful. But I have... She has so... So, like, why is Cassia so insanely tanky? It also doesn't make sense. For the best support character in the game, she shouldn't be this tanky. Like, if you launch fighters... I've used fighters a couple of times. What is the issue with them?
I am a navigator, not a servitor.
The first set of fighters is fine, but if you ever launch a second set of fighters, your torpedo tubes then become unusable. You are not given the option to switch back to torpedoes. But is that not intended, maybe? Maybe they don't want you to be, you know, to have that much power or something like that? I don't know. I believe this can maybe one-shot. I'll play it safe. I'll inflame first. That's dead. Ah, almost there. Okay, so maybe now you can do something that also gives me some nice momentum, maybe?
I'll do it.
I'll set this on fire.
This is why I was chosen.
High momentum.
Okay, so let's burn stuff. Can I not just walk? I can just walk there, right? Can I bleed the turret? No. Okay. Just checking, just checking. Oh my god, dude. Yeah, because we triggered the fire damage, so yeah, they died to the fire. You do a lot of damage, woman. God damn me. It's too far. Oh god. Thought I was safe. I was not. And since bombers can only launch one wing, they are practically useless because they they disable their torpedoes for the rest of the combat. You can launch one set of fighters and then switch torpedoes. Okay. So if you can launch one set and then launch torpedoes, then it doesn't make sense. It will block after 2. Is there a preferred method to ship combat like archers and monuments in Wrath of the Righteous? Not that I have found. To me, my preferred approach to dealing with ship combat is try to do as many fights as early on as you can, like the weaker ones on the more intended route for the game, to try and obtain more experience for your ship, because your ship levels up and you can also improve it, so that for the later fight you have more powerful stuff. That's the only thing I can tell you. And there is a colony event where you get a ship escort that, you know, will deal damage, will basically act as a summon in Pathfinder. It will take the attention of the enemies, it deals damage, it's tanky. So once you have that, you are in a much better spot. But other than that, there's no real super trick for it, you know. That I have found out, at least. There might be something that I don't know. Ow. Ow. Why do you focus Pascal? He did nothing wrong. By the way, if this were unfair, he would have gotten like 2 or 3 traumas already. He would also be dead, by the way, but still. Okay, so everything's on fire, right? Everything is on fire. Yes. Okay, so we killed one. That dies. That doesn't die. That doesn't die. Okay.
Nothing I can't do. Closing me was your biggest mistake.
I can do something silly. No, I can't. Never mind. Yeah, and... But, wait, now I have well degradation. So I have 2. I don't get it. I don't know why I have 2 and... I don't know. I don't know.
But of course...
So,
Lord
take
Captain.
a turn. Inflame. Done. Also, all hands on deck seems to remove cooldown on torpedo tubes despite this not being mentioned in the tooltip. I thought that was intentional, but you're right. I never actually checked the... I never actually checked the description. So if it doesn't mention no reload, then it shouldn't reload. The biggest issue with space combat right now is that there's no way to tell at all what you're going to encounter. Agreed. So I talked about this on the previous stream as well. Or actually I might have been watching a different person's stream yesterday because it was very late. And one thing we were talking about is that you should have like a retreat option. So first of all, you should have an option to at least get some sense of what you're about to encounter, which would not be hard at all to justify. Like you have scanners on your ship, right? So you should be able to see like there's 3 Drukhari ships or there's 1 massive ship and 2 easy ones, something like that. But it doesn't show anything. But in the absence of that, you should have a retreat option. And it could even be something like you can retreat, but you lose a certain amount of your hull integrity. I would be fine with that. Even if it were like 50% hull integrity, something like that. But allow me to retreat and try again later. It would have been much better. You also can see the maneuver and movement within the tooltips. Yep. So that part about the tooltips that I will also give feedback on, I actually thought about this earlier, is especially relevant for enemy torpedoes. Because one of the best ways you have to deal with enemy torpedoes is not to kill them, but it is to maneuver around their angle of movement. That's the best way to deal with enemy torpedoes. But the game doesn't show it to you. You need to kind of guess. Which, again, it shouldn't be necessary. You should be able to see it. Like, just hover over the thing and it would show you. But, yeah. And again, these are all, in my opinion, simple fixes, right? Because the game does this already for your own ship. So just apply the same logic. Did you all miss the check? There's a door here. Or do I have to do this first? Wait. I guess if I get points, I'll do this. I did, okay. How am I looking, by the way? I'm still a ways to go up to rank 3. You can do both. Ah, okay. I was unsure. Best way to deal torpedoes is using newly added fighter planes in my option.
Watch out.
I did not understand. Sorry, Draxis. What do you mean? You mean instead of using torpedoes?
The shadows reveal their secrets.
Do you require inquisitorial approval?
Oh, I get what you're saying. The best way of dealing with enemy torpedoes is using the new fighter planes. Yes, I also found that out, and they are extremely good at it. Not the bomber tiny planes, but just the basic fighter planes. Yeah, they are very good at destroying them. Exactly, Antares. Very good point. Very good point. The cost for it is you have to use what could have been a torpedo for that purpose. And if you can just outmaneuver the enemy torpedoes, it's more efficient. But if you can't, the fighter thingies are very, very good. Especially because they act after you, not on the next turn. So you can deploy them and blow up torpedoes in essentially the same round. I gain 7 additional damage for single attacks against human enemies, and we also get 5 bonus to Medicae. Based on strength and int. Strength and int. That is a weird combination. I guess if you go like for a melee Pascal...
That was a problem for you.
Yay! Okay, and yeah, this door apparently only shows up after you inspect or blow up the antenna.
A new
Fair
challenge
enough.
for me?
You should be here. Wait, I am lost. Here. I don't have the late game fighters yet, but early fighters only have 8 movement, so they can't actually keep up with your main vessel. Yeah, that's true, but what I'm saying is if you move close to enemy torpedoes, you can just deploy them in close proximity and then play with them immediately after and blow up the torpedoes. But are there even late game fighters? I think the only ones I found were the bombers. And the bombers, I really felt like they sucked. I think they only shoot twice. I'm probably using them wrong, I'll be honest, but it felt like they only shot twice and the damage was very low. Okay, so back to my plan. I want to go over there. Right? Right. They sucked, you are right. Okay. I'm not the only one. And the other question I have, since we're talking about ship combat, do you guys know how to make this work? The flak ammo arsenal. So I get how it works. You do damage in an area instead of just at the target, but allows to be fired from kinetic macro cannons. I have never seen a kinetic macro cannon before. I've seen regular ones and I have seen plasma ones. I've never seen kinetic. Am I just missing something? All macro cannons are kinetic? The non-plasma ones, that is. Ah. That would explain it. Okay, so if I do end up seeing some really cool non-plasma cannons, I'm gonna try it out. I wish it just said kinetic then. Ooh, pirates, you bitches. I also still haven't found the Nurgle, the Nurgle infested station. Another tooltip issue for the space combat, the damage types are unclear. Yes they are. I mean, I haven't really bothered to check the combat log, which is what I should have done. But especially for something like the shields, where you have something that says doubled against kinetic or doubled against blast. Since I'm going for this fight, I don't know what to expect, right? So I can't prepare myself accordingly. That's why I just end up taking the highest amount shield and just go with that. Chauncey the Second. There's only one pirate? Nah, this is wrong, right? So, like, for example, this one says short-range dorsal macro cannons, so I should expect this to be kinetic damage. Right? That's what I'm thinking.
Ah, an opportunity to exploit.
Not sure though. I think only broadside batteries can launch flak. Tis very confusing, my friends. Tis very confusing. I'll skip you for now. I'm still trying to level up. Yep. I'll go left. No, Chauncey. Does anybody know why my ship is called Chauncey? If you do, you are an amazing human being. If you don't, you shall be servitorized. Oh, this thing. I want to go with the stupid one. To prevent him from messing stuff up. I love this game, but it does a bad job explaining its mechanics. By the way, how do people feel about having to put two different batteries on port and starboard? I like it. Are you talking about choosing one for here and one for there? Instead of just one? It's triggering. I mean, I get what you're saying, but I think there's some merit in, like, I'm not sure if there's actually a practical example, but one that I use in the early game is I like having like a long range macro cannon on one side, even if it does less damage, and then on the other one I have the... Where are they? The short range ones, which fire 4 shots. But it's kind of a minimal thing. How many people live on the ship? Way too many, man. I have no idea. The impression that the game gives you is thousands on thousands on thousands. Oh, Antarius is saying 26,000. Really? Is that like the usual capacity of a ship of this size? Or does the game tell you? Ah, it says in one of the journal entries. Okay. But yeah, basically the ship has its own railroads inside the ship. So that gives you some idea of how large it is. I think this just gives me nothing. I thought it was gonna give you scrap. but new. Okay, let's go for the other one first. I always like to do the quests or explore the areas that are not marked as quests first. The size is also listed, but I don't have that memorized. 300 meters wide, Jesus Christ. Enemies of humanity. This sounds not ideal. But I'm not gonna I'm no longer going to avoid ship battles at this point. The fact that the game gives me a chance to flee scares me. Not gonna lie. But I want the experience in the scrap, so kill them. We are facing... That's large. Okay, so I don't have my my ultimate yet. I kind of have a plan which involves using Expeditious Reload. Insofar as I would try to... So if I'm here and I move 5 cells up, should be around here, right? I still can't use this on him. I always have to jump. I'll be honest, it scares me a bit that we have this massive guy plus that guy. I would say it takes some getting used to, Draxis. I would say that. Okay, I'm thinking about coming over here and then... jumping forward. Like, I don't know if I were here, would this hit? I cannot tell. It might not. Damn it. If I go left, though, I can face the weaker side, but I'm right in front of him, which I'm also not a fan of. I'll just do it like this. I will see if this actually allows me to shoot with this weapon. Oh, baby, it does. That's actually quite perfect. Reload.
Do not hesitate.
How did you
Show
miss
no mercy.
that? Come on. Okay, we almost killed him. I'm gonna reinforce my right side here. Because my front side is my strongest side already. If I had... On next turn I can just kill him with this. That's the good part. Torpedoes, torpedoes. Yeah, just... Holy crap. Just focus there, yeah. Am I on fire? I'm on fire. I don't like that. I will try to use my torpedoes to finish that guy off. He didn't die. I don't like the fire here. I don't like the torpedoes either. How do I even avoid these torpedoes? By running over there? Because I don't think it can do like this sudden move. I need to use this to kill that. I can also go left and then jump forward. Anti-kill, hello! Thank you for the raid, my friend. Welcome, everyone. The top left torpedo won't be able to make the turn. You're talking about going like here and then jumping? Is that it? It's like this and then jump forward like over there. That's also a good idea. Now, my question is, does this kill that? Does not affect ships larger than cruisers. Okay, this is a cruiser, so it should work. Okay, so I'm gonna kill this guy with this. I'm not doing it now because I don't want the explosion to come on top of my ship. Just dropping the kids off and heading to the gym, have fun and don't die. Thank you very much, I will try to. Okay, so I'm gonna go over there. This... I don't think I touch it. I hope I don't touch it. Oh no, wait. Because if I warp jump... I can't kill him. No. I can't go there. I have to go here. I have to go here.
Return to ashes.
I'm really hoping this guy can't do like... I don't think he can do like this. Again, we were talking about this previously, right? It should show you the area. It doesn't, it sucks. In any case, I am going to protect my right side, which is weakest. And I'm also going to restart my shields here. Oh my... Those torpedoes reached me. Am I dead? Hello, Mr. High Hate. For drops, I don't have a command. If you go to the top right corner of the Twitch UI, you can click your face or your avatar. It will show you a drop down with the current progress, so you can see how far your drops are. Because this moves a lot further than I ever imagined. I don't think I have this. I have fighters on my butt. I'm on fire. I have torpedoes facing me. And I restarted my shields, which means I can't actually move. 14 squares. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Are we sure of this? Okay, so the plan would have to be what? I would have to avoid fighting this guy right now. This lasts 3 more rounds. Okay, so I'm gonna drop some torpedoes here. I'll actually drop some fighters. See if I can kill them. But I'm still gonna run away. Okay, so let's go. Protect my booty. Oh, come on. Are you serious? Ugh. This pains me. Just stay here then. Okay. Will you stop with that crap? Come on, man. I don't believe he can turn this way. Little Fury. No, come on, man. Why? I should have deployed them here. Why am I so stupid? I should have deployed them here. Oh, god damn it. Screw you, bitches. God damn it. Why does this always make me sweat? I thought I was safe from dangerous space battles. I was not. By the way, am I Portuguese? Why do you ask, my friend? He should exactly miss you there. They have 3 maneuver. Before I answer, why do you ask? Accent. Sou português, sim, senhor. I am Portuguese. How are you gifted at spotting the Portuguese accent? Tell me your secrets. Tell me everything. You're racist? And okay, that would make sense.
Unsophisticated
That
victory.
would make sense. We can spot each other from a mile away. Maybe it's just, you know, maybe it's just because the Portuguese people are the ones that are gonna stand out, but I feel like I've been finding a lot of Portuguese people on this stream, which I did not expect at all. No one is happier than a Portuguese person meeting another Portuguese person in the wild. It's rare, right? It's rare. I was saying this in my previous stream. I didn't even think that the majority of people, and I still think that, the majority of Portuguese people don't use Twitch. That's kind of my perspective, which might be completely wrong. That's valid, of course. Okay, so everybody, memorize this. 100 Dreams Crossroads, that fight is not pleasant. We're the third biggest language demographic on Twitch. Ah, but that's because of Brazil. Right? I'm guessing. I know there's a lot of Brazilian streamers, but Portuguese streamers? That's kind of the same thing as saying that Portuguese is... I don't know the rank, but Portuguese is among like the most spoken languages in the world. But that's because of African colonies, it's because of Brazil, it's not because of Portugal. We are very, very tiny. We were very big many, many years ago. Must be hard always being overshadowed by the colonies. It is what it is. Anyway, I actually have to go, only stuck around because Jackson picked me up, and have a good time. Muito obrigado, meu amigo. Até a próxima. And feel free to come back. Alrighty, so I have reached the Inquisition shipwreck. I was mentioning previously the fact I hadn't spotted yet the Nurgle station, but this is the one I'm talking about. It's a pretty easy spot. There's no real danger here, to be honest. Watch me die to this after saying this kind of stuff. But I'm actually gonna stop it. Let's not go that way right now. But yes, that is our motto. I am gonna stop the stream here as well, because I have to go for dinner and take care of Cordampini and stuff like that. So let's do the boring logistic stuff, which is we are gonna have to count our quests and see our progression for the challenge. But I'm gonna say right now, for those of you who still want to watch some more Rogue Trader, first of all, if you like the stream, feel free to follow on Twitch. I plan on streaming at least this week, probably every day, and then we'll see. And in case you are also interested, my main spot is on YouTube. That's where I have most of my content, so if you are interested, it is on YouTube, Cordant Gaming. So I'll also leave the link here. I have to promote myself as well, right? It's my first time doing it in the entire stream, so I can do it. I can do it. It's on YouTube, so feel free to follow me either here or there. I also have other playthroughs ongoing on my YouTube channel, currently Wrath of the Righteous. But in any case, if you want to watch some more Rogue Trader right now, I plan on raiding somebody else that's playing. Especially if there's somebody else playing in the Grim Darkness Challenge, I will send you guys there. For right now, let me just check, because we have to do this live. We have done, help me count, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36. Okay, so 36 quests. We are in Act 2. And our current gameplay time is, if I go for the main menu, I shall say my proper farewells in a second. Bear with me, friends. It is 1 day, 3 hours and 21 minutes. So 1 day, 3 hours and 21 minutes. Okay, so once again, everyone, thank you so much for being here. I'm very happy to have as many viewers as I have. I never thought it was gonna happen like this. I am enjoying streaming quite a bit. I'm enjoying interacting with the stream a lot. So once again, it's been an awesome experience. I've been very happy, and there's another word for this. Blessed, I guess, in a way, to have so many people interested in the stream. So I do hope you guys are enjoying watching me play, and you know, when I try to explain some of the things, I hope it's being worth it. And with that said, let us then check out what's happening on Twitch, so I can send you guys off to someplace fun, hopefully. So if I go for my stream manager, and I go for a raid, and I search and filter for Rogue Trader, let's see what we have. We do not actually have anybody playing on the challenge, which makes me... Oh no, there's one, I think. Maybe? No. There is nobody on the challenge right now. Okay, so I think, my friends, there's pretty much nobody playing on the challenge right now. So I am just gonna say thank you so much, and come back tomorrow for some more. For right now, there will be no raid. I apologize. So yeah, thank you again, my friends, and have a good night.